Let's go. Let's go. Why so long intro? I don't know. I don't know. I need to mute my Discord. I blame Tesh. Let's go. I think we have a 4-minute intro, but I like the 10 minutes though, because I'm usually slacking. As a group or individually, what do you want? Found it yet? Okay, sounds good. That's such a. Anyways, Grim. I'll later. Good morning, guys. Hello, everybody. Hi. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, today's Fed Day, guys. Fed Day. And some other chaos. Let me take a screenshot of that actually. Take a screenshot of that. Okay, there we go. Let's go, Troy. Yeah, exactly. Good morning, Virus and Thrust. Pat, good morning. Next, Jen, good morning. Tesh, good morning. Mayhem, good morning. Nikolai, good morning. Devin, good morning. JB, we needed you yesterday. Let's go. Good morning. Trey, good morning. Doge, good morning. D, good morning. Good morning, Lizzie. War Machine, good morning. Wings of Liberty, good morning. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Spencer. Happy Wednesday. Are you ready to cook some more? We're ready to cook some more, guys. It looks like the name today is LITM, isn't it? Yup. Let me look at the other ones really quickly. I know we're just so PLRZ looks okay, and then we're still looking at CGTX, right? So there are a few names here that we kind of like still. NUKK was a monster. My goodness, from $1.84 to $18. Wild, isn't it? Anyways, that was a fun name yesterday, guys. If you're not a member, you missed out on that yesterday, right? You missed out big time yesterday. So CGTX. Big time. We had 1,000% gainer and we weren't on stream. Did we miss it though? No, we did not. Did you miss it? Maybe you did. Right. So if you're not a member, you're missing out. So again, click the link at the bottom of the chat there from Nightbot and come join us in Discord. Alrighty. Stop missing out. Zhang, you missed out. Next Gen, you missed out. Missed out big time. Right? Stop playing yourself. You're looking for an entry? Okay, I'll take a look. Yeah. Give me a second though. Just yeah. You sat on your hands watching? Yeah, I know. As busy as that. Oof, look at the S&P, guys. My goodness. Damn. SPY went from like all the greenness to all the redness. Bitcoin obviously following along too. Let's go, Raven. Good morning. All the redness, guys. Let me take a look at Lira. You're looking for an entry into this one. It seems to have a bit of support at like 187, doesn't it, Nikolai? It seems like there's some nice support, like at the bottom there. It's been holding that level since last night, right above like 180 as well. Let me just look at the daily here. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, this one has a lot of hype. For some reason, people seem to want to think that this one's going to do something similar to like NUKK, you know. For now, though, going into the open, I think you want to be watching this demand zone, Nikolai. It looks like that, doesn't it? So just make sure you have you have a tight stop loss on this though. Raven says, good call on LITM. Daily goal in 10 minutes. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Again, if you're not a member yet, guys, this was our entry this morning, right? LITM, right? So we got into LITM this morning in the 40s, right? Some of you guys were in earlier, right? So if you're not a member yet, come join us in Discord already. Come join us. Come join us. You're missing out. And then here's LITM. That thing ran all the way to 78 almost, and then it's dipping clearly because it's stalling, and we're approaching the open anyways. So people are taking some profits, which I mean, like there's nothing wrong with that, right? So take some monies on the way up. Thank you very much for the super chat, Raven. Thank you. Grim, I was laughing, Grim, early this morning when you said English, you know, because that's a thing. That's the thing. I've heard that so many times. Maybe it's the culture, but yeah, I've heard that quite a few times. You know. So here comes our retest, guys, of like 55 cents ish, maybe even the 60, right? So let's see if we can stay above. Spencer, I'm telling you, join us, Spencer. Join us. It's not about the news, it's about the vibes, you know? So yeah, like again, when we look at stocks in the morning, we're looking for performance, right? News or not, like we're looking for performance, right? So it's always a plus when it has a catalyst, obviously, you know, but if it doesn't, meh, right? If it doesn't and it's performing well, that's really all that matters, you know. So yeah, yeah. So yeah, we'll see. No, that makes sense, Spencer. That makes sense. Alrighty. Okay, let's see. Uh, okay, there we go. No, yeah. No, like I have one-on-ones to do, Virus, and then I'll come back after I'm done. Before he's on though, so I'll come back right before 2 p.m. And then he's on at 2:30. Right. So a list of the names that we like going into the open, guys. Really, three stand out for now. Grim, I saw the other one that you posted. That one looked nice too, with me. Right. I think you took monies already on that one, and then it's stalling at resistance anyways. $1.20, right? Massive supply zone, so pretty good spot for an exit, right? But that was a nice pop from the bottom to resistance, perfect, right? But for the most part, though, LITM again still number one on the list. This to me looks like a retest, which is okay. So let's see if we can retest around 55 or the 50 EMA and stay above it and start to curl back to the upside. We're going to keep an eye on that one. PLRZ is another one that's up 174%. The levels look okay for now, right? Funny enough, it's also holding like like 255. Anyways, there's a nice little demand zone at the bottom there. So let's see if we can stay above that. CGTX is the other one that we liked, right? So I think LITM would be number one and CGTX would be number two probably, right? CGTX needs to break above that 120 and close above it though, right? So this one is for sure one of the favorites, right? So I like how it's consolidating. So I like how I like how it's consolidating above the 50-day grim. I know you were watching this one closely. Yeah, testing the trend. Yeah, So there's a solid supply zone up there, obviously, right? So it really needs to break. Okay, there we go. Orion, Ayo, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How are yous? How are yous? There we go. Before you add the banks, okay, sounds good. So, question for you guys in the chat though. What's your favorite stock going into the open? What's your favorite name going into the open? I bet you it's going to be the same names we're watching, really, because it should be, right? You know, sometimes we can all kind of see the same names performing. Bob, ciao, ciao, thank you. Thank you, thank you. So, the one that's crushed, that crushes the most. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, PRZO for you. Okay, sounds good. No stonk. NQ. Yeah, I like it. You're watching PRZO as well, Ryan? Yeah, PRZO is on the right hand side. Yeah, it has some nice support at 210. So if PRZO can stay above that 210, then you're good. Yeah, so some good support there. Bit of a downtrend though, but yeah, so that demand zone at 210 needs to hold. BIOA and CGTX. Okay, sounds good. Why are you watching BIOA? Hmm. As let's hope. No, again, so top two for me for sure, CGTX and LITM, right? And then let's see what PLRZ does along with the other ones, right? Because again, you never know where the volume will actually go to once the market opens. So we kind of have to pay attention to all these things, you know. Uh, la 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 la. Mm, la 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 la. Okay, perfect. I'm just looking here, see if there's anything else that I like. Okay. Good morning, Will. Hello. Multi-year collab with okay, sounds good. 229. Come on, let's go. There it is, guys. There it is. CGTX, right? Cooking. Let's go. 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 Love it. So again, really good bottom there. That's that cup and handle you were waiting for, Grim. Right. So nice pop. Very nice. It looks like the money left number one and went to number two, right? We don't mind. We don't mind. Let me see actually. 47. 47. Okay, perfect. Don't give them back. Don't give those gains back, guys. There we go. CGTX. So new highs, $1.32. I really haven't looked at the daily yet on this thing. I'm sure I will at some points, guys. But yeah, I tend not to care too much until we get to the open and they're actually still pumping, and then yeah, I want to. Till after the market opens, love it, Raven. Perfect. Yeah, love it, love it. So that still looks good, guys. So CGTX, LITM, uh, PLRZ selling off a little bit there. PRZO still holding that support. Maybe a bit of retest here, Grim, for WIMI, WIMI. Back to $1 and still holding. NUKK, guys, an absolute monster and still looking okay, right? Like that thing wants to push back above AOE. So that thing still wants to push back above the 200. So I mean, again, 1,000% runner yesterday, guys. We need another one today, please. We need another one. Right? So yeah, it looks like we're kind of holding above the 50 here on LITM, is doesn't it? So we have what, 12 minutes, 11 minutes, 11 minutes. Hmm, that's a lot of time. But it is holding the 50 though. So if we can stay above the 15, then that's good. That is good. That is good. You can always tell though that it's going to be a good week when you wake up on Monday and Monday is nice. Like when you have a crazy run on Monday, you can tell that the rest of the week is going to be good for momentum stocks. What happened, Ryan? So when Monday is good, the rest of the week is usually good. Maybe slow down on Friday as people walk away with their gains. But Ryan says FTFT is better than LITM. About to start. It's about to start. I mean, if I go to a restaurant and you tell me that this delicious steak I'm having is better than the meal that's being cooked in the kitchen, I will slap you. You're telling me that a stock that's up 200 and something percent is better than there's another stock that's better, but it's still at zero. Better, guys. Don't worry, this one's better. This one that you just made money on, right? This stock that you just made money on, this one that's still at zero, it's better than this one. You know? Don't worry, it's coming, guys. It's coming. Let me look at this stock you're talking about. FTFT. This thing better be green, at least. You know what, guys? This stock that's up 10%. Don't worry. This one that's up 200%. Don't worry. Don't worry. 10% is better than 200%. Quick math. uh, it gets major mojo. I mean, I know. All kidding aside, though, I hope that this thing does well for you. Um, we're just roasting like we usually do, But yeah, yeah. Hope again. It has some support at 26 cents, so hopefully it does better for you. And if it does, then we'll join you and celebrate with you. But in the meantime, it's not better than LITM. That's all I'm saying. Good morning, Luna. Archer, good morning. Dan, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning. Happy Wednesday. Happy Fed Day. CGTX. So a little bit of resistance at $1.32, some supply zone. Grim. Did someone steal your step stool? No, I'm pissed at Canada Post and the entire, all of them, because anyways, yeah, NUKK does look really good, right? So coming up the bottom, another 40% after closing 750% yesterday. It's up another 40% today. Hey yo, Mark, good morning. Yeah, so that does look good. I hope it keeps going. The high from yesterday, not including after hours or pre-market, was 1766. So it would be nice if it broke above that and then. Um, Zach says, "Hey guys, is LITM worth buying?" Well, the one thing that's worth buying for you, Zach, is a Discord membership, right? So LITM was posted in Discord by a whole bunch of people, right? And then we posted it this morning that we were getting in the 40s, right? So from the 40s all the way to almost 80 cents, right? So almost double there. So come join us in Discord, Zach. Alrighty. Mullen to 100s. Mullen short squeeze. I like how well it's holding above that support. The only concern would be, does it actually hold when the market opens though? Fruity, what's your entry price for TNXV? DPRO, drone news swinging 460 grim. Absolutely. Let me take a look. DP. DPRO, Dragonfly. Oh, this was in at 460 grim. Ooh, it looks like they knew that the news was coming. Somebody knew it. It really hasn't had that major run yet, so maybe it will still run. Um, Plus the high is all the way up there, so I think you're fine. Let me look at a different time frame because this time frame is a bit misleading, right? A bit misleading. Yeah, you can definitely see that resistance at 520 to 550 though, to the upside. And then on this time frame, you just need a breakout above 470, 475 ish grim. and then that run begins because it doesn't really have the volume yet. So you're basically just waiting for a breakout, right? So I'm gonna set an alert here for a breakout so we can FOMO. Because so these candles, so 15-minute candles, so that's 45 minutes there, because this last candle hasn't closed yet. For the last 45 minutes, it seems to be stalling at the same spot, so it really needs to break out and then go from there. Uh, right, okay, sounds good. That's fine. Trade the options. Yeah, that's fine. That is okay. The S&P looks weakness. And LITM, see, that's the thing, right? Like when we're approaching the open, even though it's consolidating, I don't quite trust it yet because we're really close to the open. So that 55 was that last breakout, right, guys? So let's see if we can stay above 55 and curl, right? So, your wife made you buy? Oh, Birkenstock earnings. That's not a strategy, but I will buy a strangle as a, as a strangle. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. What's the ticker symbol? I'm just gonna put in the if I can wait. What's the ticker symbol? Help me out because it doesn't seem to want to come up here. They might have a different ticker symbol than or parent company. Sammy, what's your position for PLZR? Dan? Yeah, Burke, thank you. Thank you very much, Burke. Oh, okay, there we go. Wow, yeah. Yeah. Earnings, they beat earnings, of course. Huh. Wow, wow, wow. Now you can take your wife out to dinner, Say this is your share of the monies. So 290. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, you kind of diamond handed that thing, huh? Yeah, so you can kind of see that support though, right, Sammy? There's a bit of support right there, right? This is the level we were looking at earlier as well. So that's the level that it's holding. The 200 EMA is also sitting there. So as long as it stays above 252, 255, you might just be okay. Alrighty. Yeah, you got in somewhere around this price. And then it broke below and then failed. Right? So yeah, NUKK $17.20, looking really good, right? Looking really really good. So that's nice. LITM is also holding that support, so 55 cents. Let's see if we can stay above that. CGTX failed that resistance and it's also retesting. So there are quite a few names that we like going into the open. The question is which one will actually hold and cook, right? That is the question. The question: which one will hold and cook for us? So LITM is holding that 55, so we can hold above that level, perfect, and then send it, please. 3 minutes to go, guys. More shoes. I responded to your email, Mike. I sent you a video to watch. Also, you became a member and you followed the steps and you connected. You just never watched the video that was in the channel, Mike. Right? I sent you a video, right, in your email yesterday. I'm saying, hey, watch this video. It's going to explain every single channel in Discord for you, right? You didn't watch the video. Also, when you connected yesterday, the only channel you had access to had that video in there. Like, hey, so these are the steps. Watch this video. It's going to explain everything to you. You never watched it. You slacked on the video. So, yeah. 10% GSAT. Ooh. Yeah, those insider buys can usually be, it's only up two cents, which is a good thing. And it's actually coming off a really good level. So if it can stay above, actually, that's a nice level that it's been holding off like 187. Yeah, like 186. It's been holding that level for from Monday to today, actually. So if it can stay above that's really good. And then if it breaks below that, then you're looking for like 170, 165. Not a bad spot though, i.e. if it can stay above that, again, the low from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, including today because it has pre-market. Let's see what happens at the open, Archer. See if it can stay above the 200 EMA there. Alrighty, and then go from there. Zero was a nice play yesterday. A whole bunch of people scalped Zero yesterday in Discord. Here we go, guys. Come on now. LITM, 55 cents. You better hold. Good morning, Wolf. Don't forget to smash a like, guys, if you haven't already. I would really appreciate that. Smash a like, share the link, all the other fun stuff. And then we should be good to go. Alrighty. So again, if you haven't, take a second and smash a like. I would really appreciate that. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. Again, if you're not a member yet, you're missing out. Yesterday we had a stock go up 1,000% and a whole bunch of other stocks after that, right? This morning we had LITM and a whole bunch of other stocks after that. If you're not a member, you're really missing out. So click the link at the bottom of the chat. If you're not a legend member, you're also missing out, right? Because you can't join the group classes. Because these guys were in that channel talking about NUKK all day yesterday, right? LITM signal today, and you missed it, right? So legend. And we are open. TCBP was another one that cooked this morning in Discord because they had some news, right? So yeah, let's see if this thing can stay above that. CGTX, let's see what that does. TCBP is holding above the 200, so it needs to stay above 70 cents. Sati, already? Okay. And then let's see what LITM does here. So again, we know we have support at 55 cents, right? That was the last breakout. This was the last double top. So now obviously the stock is going to use that level as a potential like trampoline level. So hopefully we stay above it. It's really early though in the morning. You're going to get these nice crazy candles, right? So you never know what's going to happen here, but let's see if we can stay above it, right? Or again, keep closing the candles above, right? Legend voice yesterday was really helpful. Yeah, guys. So yeah, if you're not a legend member or above, you're missing out on the Discord streams. You hold 10,000 shares of TCBP. What did you buy that thing at? I hope you bought it somewhere way below where it's at. NUKK, guys, is an absolute monster. That thing says, you know what, guys? I want to give you a second 1,000% today. My goodness. Again, this stock was $1.84 yesterday when the market opened. The lows from $1.84 to $20, guys. My goodness, what a monster! Nuclear, what an absolute monster this thing is. I think it's like, yep, I'm still the captain. Bring all the monies to me. Bring all the monies. Hey, KB, there goes 21. Well, this is a good thing though. That just means we can maintain the momentum, right? that just means the vibes can stay. These stocks before they moon. Nahol, come join us in Discord. Come join us. Come join us. LITM is not really consolidating or curling yet. This is why we always warn about the open, guys. Right? This is why we always warn about the open. Like, just be careful. Give it a second. Even though we know the levels at the open, you never know because there's so much selling and buying pressure. You're never sure what happens. And then NUKK is halted up on entry points and exits, or just coverage. Greg, we're not going to do that live on YouTube. You can see that in Discord, right? So again, this was among a whole bunch of other things. People will post their entries, right? A lot of people will post their entries. Grim does that amazingly well, right? Like, hey, I just took this position at this price, right? So also we will let you know, like, hey, we took this position at this price and stuff like that, right? So that's just the only screenshot I have on stream. So that's the only one I can use. But anyways, yeah, NUKK is an absolute monster. PRZO, beautiful bounce, actually. Look at that beautiful support there, Ryan. I'm sure you're happy. So next gen as well, right? So that $2.10 for PRZO, that was your level, right? Beautiful green zone. Look at that. Look at all that green at the bottom, guys. It's like, hey, guys, you see this green? Green means go, 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 right? So beautiful support at $2.10. Hell yeah, Ryan. Congratulations. Well done. So just make sure you pay yourself on the way up and you don't diamond hand it all the way back down, right? LITM is getting slapped, right? So let's see if we can find a way to stay above that 200 or maybe even go back to the level that we initially got in at, right? So just wait for that consolidation. Hopefully this is a reminder that, again, you could have a favorite name going into the open, but you still need consolidation. You need the sell-off or you need the breakouts. right? You need something. You can't just be FOMOing into a stock at the open because you liked it in pre-market, right? So you need those levels. So for now, watch. This is kind of the same level that we played with earlier this morning. So watch that 200-ish for LITM. If we can consolidate, perfect. No issues, right? Don't just diamond hand stuff and then let it crash or FOMO and then go from there, right? So there goes PLRZ, right? So that thing popped really nicely. So 255 and halted up actually. So yeah, really good pop on this one. So if you're holding this thing, congratulations. CGTX is also doing an okay job, but it's still failing at the same resistance there, Grim. So still an issue. Still failing at resistance. So just going back and forth for now. We need some grim monies on that thing. G side looks okay. Super slow. I think the float on this one is bigger. Yeah, 744 million. Right. So it's gonna move really slowly, but it's moving in the right direction though. I know, Grim. I know that thing just has way too many obstacles. It seems. So let's see if we can stay above $1 again. Alrighty, and then LITM, that thing needs to consolidate like now. Like now. PRZO, yeah, no, that thing still looks good, Kimbella. Kimbella, unbelievable. Yeah, Sati, let me know what your entry price on that thing is, and I'll take a closer look because I don't think you, yeah, I don't think you mentioned Troy. Love it. Well done. Love it. Come on, give us the monies. Show us more monies. We want to see 1,000% run it today. Chapman, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Send it. Yeah, $1.10 here, Grim. Anything else? TCBP. Yeah, that thing just seems to be going sideways for now. It looks like it just lost the momentum coming into the open, but yeah, who knows? 12%. Okay, 12%. Hmm, interesting. Yeah, Wimi does look nice. Let me pull up Wimi instead of this one here, instead of TCBP. Yeah, it is curling off $1, right? So if we can stay above $1, that's perfect. $1 support, a bit of a psychological level. The LITM is curling off that 200 EMA, so hopefully it stays above the 200 EMA. It's kind of a bit annoying that it sold up that much, though. Like it had so much momentum and then it sold off that much, but it is what it is. So let's see if we can stay above that bottom there. NUKK is unhalted, guys. It popped all the way to 2140 and then it's retesting. So crazy. Palantir. Palantir the monster. Palantir the monster. Hmm. Interesting. I wonder what the market's going to do to the virus with that Fed meeting. NUKK is now halted down as well. So I think for the most part, guys, we're just waiting for these names to consolidate. PRZO says, no thanks, I don't want to consolidate. I just want to cook. Ryan, are you still in this stock? Just keep moving that stop loss up, right? You think we're going to moon today? Or for Palantir? Think the markets are going to moon? Like it. Pump it, please. Yeah. So here comes 250, and then you have I bet you the level that we start retracing at, Ryan. And you are, yeah. I bet you the closer we get to this view up and this 200, I bet you that's where you're gonna have issues right below 260. So just be mindful. Yeah. So here comes 260, right? So 258, well, maybe not. That thing said nope. 259. Is it going to break out? You can do it. Nope, not yet. So a bit of a retrace them. But yeah, right below 260 there, you're going to have a bit of an issue. Oh, it's going back. I think the thing with this one is that huge spread. The spread is almost 5 cents at some point here. and it's failing again at 260, right? So there's a bit of resistance there. Just be careful. Make sure you move that. Make sure you move that stop loss up down, please. Please, please, please. Or again, scale out on the way up, right? Don't diamond hand. I'm sure you've made your daily goal already. You're just looking for more, right? There goes LITM, guys, curling. So up 42 cents, right? Almost 42, right? Basically the same level that we played with this morning is the level that it came back to, and it's curling. So did anybody buy the dip on LITM here? Anybody buy the dip skis? GSAT 202. Super slow still, but trying. And then there goes CGTX, guys. It doesn't look like it's quite done yet, does it? Right? So, but it's not really breaking out yet. So just kind of playing games with us here. And then there goes PLRZ with an on halt and $3.08, 313, 314, 320, 325, 330. Woof! 331, 335, 337. Oh my days. That thing said, have you seen me cook? So this was the last resistance in pre-market that we failed at, right? So just keep that in mind. Alrighty, so look to the left-hand side. This was the level we were looking at in pre-market at the top, right? So just be mindful, please. So $3.40 resistance. So if you were in that thing, hopefully you're securing some monies. Alrighty, please and thank you. Please and thank you. Yeah, QBT has been a monster. A week ago, Hayazi, congratulations. That's amazing. Well done. Well done. Well done. PRZO, guys, is still testing that 260, so it needs to break above that if it wants to keep cooking. Yogi, I know you love the 200s. I know. There goes a breakout, guys, for PRZO. So let's see if that candle can close above 260 and keep cooking. Ayo, Laura. So 264. Ryan is just smiling now. You secured the bag, Chris? Give me a high five. Well done. Again, not saying that it's done yet, Chris, because it probably isn't. But when you see that it's approaching resistance like that with that much volume, like that much of a run, you want to be careful, right? So there goes PRZO, guys. Nice breakout. Oh my days. Oh my days, guys. What a morning. Ooh wee. Let's see. PL. One second. Actually, okay. There we go. Perfect. Yeah. So that's your next supply zone up there, Ryan. Oh my goodness, look at this thing go, guys. Look at it go. Chris, that thing said, I give you a bit of a dipski, but then I send it. Vera is also pushing a bit. So clearly, clearly, we're having a woof 370. Sound, Jason? Are you green on it? What's my target? There isn't a target, right? There's no target. What's your question on that play, Arvin? What's your position? What's your question? Let me know. PRZO drop. Drop. What a run on this though. 254%, guys. Yeah, Grim Monies, let's go. I like Grim Monies. I like it. There goes 370, 371. Approaching that previous high again, 376, 380. So just make sure you're paying yourself on the way up on these names, guys. So at the very least, you're moving your stop losses higher, right? No diamond hands, right? You never know, right? So you never want you never want to be the person that's like just actually I'll come back to that thought. 1 second. There you go. 250, right? Daily goal complete though, right? I mean, Conrad, you're up 300%, right? That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. 300% is pretty nice. There goes $4, guys. So it looks like that was the next level. That was the that was the pre-market high. $4 was the pre-market high on this. So cooking. PLRZ on fire. If you're holding PLRZ, type in yes in the chat. Exactly, Conrad. At some point, they're going to do an offering and it's going to go back to the abyss, right? So, yeah, nothing wrong with securing the monies. Nothing wrong with that at all. QBTS, Lorenda. Okay. Jack, love it. Yeah, I know these names are moving very quickly today. There goes brand new highs of the day, guys. 420. $4.20. 425. Oof. 300%, guys. What? We're gonna get another 1,000% runner today, huh? Another 1,000% runner today. Oh my days. LITM is still looking okay just because it's holding that 200 EMA, but clearly that volume is going to multiple places, right? So PRZO, CGTX, PLRZ, like there's so many names that the money is going to this morning. Nikolai, $300, Chris. Well done. Give me a high five. Well done. There goes brand new highs, $4.40. Go, go, go. I'm going to zoom out in a second and look at what the daily chart wants to tell us. Let me do that right now, actually. Just want to see. IPO. No man's land. Okay, cool. So we're basically sitting at all-time highs now, guys. All-time highs, $4.42. Send it, Azul. Send it. I think NUKK is on halted now. Yeah. So off 1750 EMA. LITM is still looking okay, right? We're not talking about it as much because it's still coming off the bottom. But again, off that 200 EMA was quite nice, right? You can see like people like Yogi and a whole bunch of people like to gamble off the 50, right? So which is good. Which is good. There we go. Cooking, NVIDIA, virus, and the options criminals. Well done, virus. And Dan, love it. Is it halted down? Yes, it's halted down 99 cents. So again, it sat there for too long, right? And you can see everything else moving. So people tend to just move on, right? So yeah, it's halted down. Again, really important that you're using stop losses. Otherwise, you have a problem. Did you get into that thing at $1.60? Rumor that the $40 billion worth of Bitcoin. I bet you they do. I bet you there's some countries that hold a lot of BTC. FGL. Thank you, Grim. FGL. Oh, that does look clean. That does look nice. Oh, look away, it's coming off at 2, Grim. That's a beautiful looking chart. I wish it was still closer to the bottom, but beautiful. Sammy, you did? Okay, well done. Congratulations. Have a wonderful rest of the day as well. Love it. Okay. So yeah, let's see if we can stay above that. That's the retest, right? So let's hope that this is a double bottom for LITM, right? So it needs to close above that 200, or at the very least, it needs to be a double bottom, right? So if not, then that's a problem. So the usual retest, but that retest is coming with a lot of volume to the downside. So that thing needs to start curling like now. That needs to be a scam candle, and it needs to create a double bottom at 42-ish and then go back up. If not, then you have a bit of a problem. PLRZ just made brand new highs again, guys. $4.80 and then came back down. My goodness. Rhyme, yeah. I think they closed their offering now. You're not wrong, Yogi. Not wrong. Exactly. Not wrong. Yeah, that's a very clean looking chart. Let's see if it can consolidate above 250 though, Grim. Um, and then go from there. CANG. Okay, above Grim. Okay, I see. I like that. I like that. I like that. Yeah. So yeah, LITM it needs to double bottom and go back up. Ryan, good exit by the way on PRZO, right? It did come back down to retest 230, the 50 and the 200. So let's see if it stays above it. Cool, cool, cool. And then NUKK, that's a beautiful curl. That thing is very strong. My goodness. Uh, yeah, crazy, 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 Yogi, crazy. Yeah, the last World Cup was nice. That was very nice. Mullen is up 8%, guys. Mullen is trying to join the party. Everything wants to run. I know, like seriously, can you believe that? Of all the names that are doing really well, people want to buy Mullen instead. But yeah, NUKK, let's see if we can get back above $20. Back above the $20 CGTL. Okay, no, that's a different stock. Different stock. Louis, what's your question for PLRZ? What's your question? Let me know, please. If you have a question, guys, I'm looking at a whole bunch of different stocks. So if you have a question, just make sure you're asking. If you're in a position and you need help, just ask. But give me some details, please. Alrighty, don't just put a ticker symbol with a question mark because I don't know what the question. How high? That's not a good question, Louis. I'm gonna have to look into a crystal ball, right? Are you in? Are you in the stock? Are you looking for an entry? Ask me a proper question. No. Uh, Good job on KULR, Azul. Good job. Good job. Rhyme highs of the day. Yeah, sure. They're loving the fact that the offering is closed. Loving it. Loving it. Let me pull up Rhyme here. S&P bouncing a bit. Yeah. Rhyme. Yeah, that's actually not too bad of a bounce from 760. Uh, I know you're proud when I don't diamond hand, but you may on NUKK. I mean, if you diamond hand and you come out green, I'm happy. You got in early. How is it looking? What ticker symbol was that again, Lou? What did you get in at, Louis? It looks okay, right? I if I were you, I would have taken some profits, right? It ran almost all the way to $5 and then back below $4, right? And now it's retesting. So as long as it stays above like 375 ish, you should be okay. 370 should be okay. Uh, but I hope you secured some monies on the way up. Yeah, Bob. It's a again like micro penny stock, right? So the volume is usually impressive on stuff like that. You know. Yeah. And then Vira. Nikolai, tell me you got into the stock, please. Tell me nice things. Like, hey Blaze, I got into this stock. So please tell me you got into this stock. Yeah, this one has a lot of social media hype. VRAR. A lot of social media hype. Uh, you did good. You didn't? My goodness, Nikolai, what were you waiting for? It dipped and then curled. What were you waiting for? And you were watching it the whole time too. So it looks like we're retesting that $4, guys, on PLRZ and holding it for now. So hopefully it stays above. Alrighty. And then same thing with PRZO, right, Ryan? It came back to retest 230 and it's going back for 260. So the 50 EMA and the 200 are both holding, so that's good. CGTX, guys, meh, right? Lots of weakness, but I mean, you could kind of watch this level and see if it consolidates. LITM is just showing a lot of weakness now for some reason, a lot of weakness. So that morning play, that was it, right? So now it's below the 200. It needs to curl here like now. Um, but sitting below the 200 is not a good thing at all. VSTE, we really haven't talked about this one because it really hasn't done anything. WIMI is still holding that $1 range there, Grim. So let's see if it stays above the 200 and the demand zone, right? And then go from there. And there goes the S&P. Ooh, Spy said, watch me go from red to green. Watch me. Ooh. Watch me. Uh, okay, perfect. QUBT, yeah, it really has been. It really has been. There goes PRZO, Ryan, retesting the highs of the day again. So that looks nice. Is it gone? FGL, yeah, that was a nice looking chart, Grim. It's a again, it kind of looks like it's still playing with that 250 though. Like that was a nice pop candle and then back down, a bit of a scam to the upside. But that chart is really nice. So let's see if PRZO can break the double top. Alrighty, so for those of you guys in it, Grim, you spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. Mm-mm-mm. Sheesh. Ryan, good. I like it. I like it a lot. So LITM is back above 40 cents, but it needs to get back above the 200 before we can even like it again, you know? Before we can like it again. NUKK, what a beauty. So much momentum. So much vibes on this thing. My goodness. I mean, at this point, honestly, why not just go to $100, you know? Yeah, Wina, I like it. Winas are good. Mr. Chairman, you got in at 232. Beautiful. Maybe this time it's actually gonna go. Winner. Love it. Love it. Do I think LITM is gonna bounce? That's not the question, right? The question should never be like, hey, do you think the stock is gonna bounce? Right? Because you're leaving that decision up to somebody else, right? So the only question is, okay, like, I mean, the only thing you should be figuring out is, okay, I bought the stock at this price. Where's my stop loss? You know, like how much money am I willing to lose here? Not like, hey, do you think it's gonna bounce? How high is it gonna go? Right? You ask questions like that, then that's just that. These are not good questions, right? Like, yes, we're playing the market, and yes, for the most part, like we don't know anything. Like we can give you, like we can say things like, oh, there's support here. This could be the target, but we really don't know, right? So if we don't know that information, and really nobody knows, right? So then you want to make decisions based on things that are in your control, right? Okay, I got into the stock at this price because it's support, because it's a breakout, because of this and this and this. This is how much I'm willing to lose. So I'm going to put a stop loss right there. And if it goes against me, oh well, whatever. That's the nature of the game, right? But at the end of the day, I'm going to protect my money, right? I'm not just going to sit there and watch it, right? And I'm gonna buy at $2 and then watch it go to 50 cents and ask like, hey, is it gonna go back up? What if it doesn't? And then what do you do at that point? Well, the company liquidates. Anyways, so 270 double top skies for PRZO. So it needs to break above that level, and then we can talk about $3. Alrighty, LITM is trying to curl, trying to curl. La la la. Let's go, let's go. Ryan, did your membership expire? Why is your name gray? The answer is, oh my goodness. You guys see, anyways, denial. Yeah, Troy, absolutely. Absolutely. NUKK is halted up, guys, basically at the double top. So that looks nice. Camilla, leave me alone. Leave me alone. uh, exactly. That's what I mean, right? Right, Lorenda? Exactly. So, yeah. So you want to try your best to, to make decisions based on things that are in your control, right? So, yep. Anyways, PLRZ is curling back up. If anything is gonna go up 1,000% today, guys, this thing has a pretty good chance to do that. So if we break 450, then we might as well just start cooking at that point. We might as well just start cooking. And then again, PRZO double top 270. So it needs to break above that level if it wants to go any higher. And then in terms of like retest, watch for 240-ish already if it wants to come back down. If it wants to come back down. If you've made monies this morning, type in yes in the chat. Exactly, Lorenda. Exactly. 1,000%, Bob. When are you gonna join us in Discord, Bob? When? When are you gonna join us? We're waiting for you, Bob. Nitro, ayo. Yes. Yeah. I think most of you should be having a green morning, right? Most of you should be having a green morning. NVNI is halted up. Yeah. Almost everybody in the chat should be green this morning. Yeah. Almost everybody should be green in the chat. Whew, the options channel is you guys are cooking in there. Cooking. I like it. I like it. See what happens when the band comes back together? Dan? I'm kidding. You are? Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Super green. Love it, Lorenda. Yeah. Well, I mean, Luna, you could have just taken the LITM, the signal, right? Guess what? 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 DPRO? I blame Grim. My alert DPRO. My thing is going off because of Grim. 477. Not enough volume though, but yeah. Guess what? NUKK on halted again, guys. Still the double top. Can you guys actually hear that though on stream? Because I don't know if you can, because it's coming from a different. Yeah, yeah, Grim. Guess what? Yogi, you can't. Okay. Dang it! I wish you guys could though. Guess what? There goes 22. My goodness. Sheesh. And it's about to get halted up again. Damn. What an absolute beauty this thing has been. From 700% to another 91% gain again today. Beautiful. There you go. And it's halted up 2276, 78. Halted up. There we go. Uh, Okay, there we go. G-Wave, you want to see that $50? I mean, at this point, and the fact that we keep dipping and coming back, it might as well just go, spend it. What's the point of stalling here? The S&P looks good there, coming back to life. And FGL looks like it still wants to go grim. So we'll see if it actually does. PLRZ just going back and forth for now. LITM looks like it's really trying to curl there. Like it's lost the momentum, but we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, no, it needs to. It needs to break 270 and close above 270, Justin. How are you, Justin? Haven't seen you in a little bit. It's just as it is. It really is, Troy. Yeah. HTLM halted up. Hmm. Yeah, exactly, Gail. Uh, that's a pretty funny gift, by the way, Virus. That gift is amazing. Yeah. You're diamond handing, Luna, is what you're doing. That's what you're doing. You know what to do. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Well done. Well done. And yeah, KULR. Was being impatient and taking bad steps. Onions. What do you think uh, your problem previously or now? Was being impatient and taking bad setups. What do you think the issue is now? And I can afford dog food. Yeah, you guys are both thrusting. uh, love it. Love it. Love it. Jumping in there, carry on. Okay, sounds good. CG, yeah. Let's see if we can retest and at least stay above 90 cents. NVNI. So that 270 is still a problem, isn't it? 270 is a problem here for PRZO. uh, uh, don't support this behavior, Grim. Unbelievable. uh, uh, that's really funny. Mike says any tips for curbing greed? It sounds like a character issue. Not necessarily. Yes and no. Yes and no. Um, don't be greedy. No, like it's one of those things where you have to get your mindset to come around to being okay with like consistently winning, right? I think in the market, when a lot of people show up to the market, like a lot of you guys come into the market because you see other people making a lot of money, right? So you're like, damn, all of these guys are making 1,000%, GME 100%, AMC cooking, Mullen cooking, right? You guys come into the market because you see like these crazy names on social media, right? So then you come in with that expectation. But at some point, what you have to be okay with is knowing that the key to succeed is to consistently like do those base hits, right? If you can make 10%, 20% over and over and over, you will eventually cook. Like you will eventually make that 1,000%, right? Um, this is one of so you just have to practice that enough where your mind is okay with that, right? Like look at the screenshot, right? $50 a day. Like if I told you that I would give you like $12,000 at the end of the year, would you be happy with that, guys? Hell yeah, right? $100 a day, like 25. Hell yeah, $250 a day, right? Hell yeah, right? But then again, a lot of people just want to make like all the monies in one day, right? And UKK is on fire. My goodness, right? So if you can be okay with like consistently making monies, you're gonna eventually be in a stock where you're like, damn, I was looking for $50, but now this thing is giving me $200. Oh damn, it's not even coming back. Let me just stay a little bit, right? Um, exactly, virus. So, yup, yup. Can't stop, won't stop. NUKK, guys. There you go. Love it. Love it. Okay. Let's go, Rob. Yeah. Like if you look like everybody struggles with that, you know? Everybody struggles with that. You're like, damn, everybody's making like I'm making $2 a day, while everybody's making $200 a day. What the hell is this? Right? What the hell is going on? But I promise you that if you can consistently do those small wins, not only is it building your confidence, because confidence is huge in the market, right? You're also learning like the right strategy. If you can make a little bit of money, you can make a lot of money, right? The problem with a lot of brand new people is they come in and they don't even know how to make a little bit of money. They want to make a lot of money. Then it's like, okay, sure. I mean, how do you do that? Right? If you can make $2, you can use the same strategy and make a lot more. Right? So you just have to start small and be patient and just practice. Right? You build the right habits. Right? Exactly. Take steps. Right? You build the right habits. You build confidence. Your capital slowly grows, and you cook. Right? And then going on a manageable streak of la 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 la. Yeah, that's what they say too, right? Like your biggest losses come after your biggest win streak, right? Because you get complacent and you think like I'm the king of the castle, I run the world, right? The market loves to humble people that do well, right? So you just have to again, the better you do, the more discipline you need to have, right? Because you need to protect the monies. Oof. Oh my goodness. Someone just sent me a screenshot, guys, in Discord of making $34,000 in NUKK. Oof. My goodness. Stop loss is very important, Lorenda. $34,000 in NUKK, guys. Oof. I just saw that screenshot. My eyes went green. Green. Oh my goodness. Ooh wee. My goodness. $34,000, guys, in NUKK. 700, 1,000% yesterday, and then dip, and then another 124% today. So yeah, big monies. NCEW 1.5 million share float IPO, $4 IPO. Thank you, Yi. I'll take a look ski. Maybe now that some other IPOs are going, maybe it's gonna follow. Yeah, Yi, I was just reading that, so I'll take a look. Take a look ski. Let me do that right now, actually. So NCEW. Oh, like it's coming out now. Oh, okay, perfect. I'll just leave that up then. Let me know when it goes live. So yeah, NUKK looks good. LITM is slowly coming back to life, guys. Slowly coming back. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna post it. I'm not gonna say who it is, but I'm not gonna say who it is, but I'm gonna post it though in the Gains channel. We're gonna keep the big money, the criminal members secrets, guys. Yeah, perfect. Mm, there we go. Oh, let's go, Josh. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Um, Josh, Santa is here, guys. Santa's in the chat. Santa's in the chat. Are you seeing this crazy price action, Josh? Crazy, crazy price action. Big bunnies. Congratulations, guys, if you got gifted a membership. Congrats. Thank you very much again, Josh. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now we know who. Then you can. No, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That is okay. Yeah, it still holds it, guys. LITM, boom! Finally, finally, LITM. That thing said, "Hey guys, I want to come back too. Help me, buddy. Help me. I want to come back." Josh, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Um, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Hiyazi, if you want to join us in Discord, click the link at the bottom of the chat there from Nightbot. Click the link at the bottom of the chat there from Nightbot, and you have to become a member first on YouTube, right? Discord community legend and goats. When you become a member, then you will see the link, or I will post a link for you. All right, you have to become a member first. So if you're not a member yet, guys, click the link at the bottom of the chat there from Nightbot. Become a member. Again, keep in mind at the end of the year, that's the last time you're going to see the Discord community level. It's only going to be legends and goats. The rest will be sold out. Alrighty. So if you're not a member yet, if you need to upgrade, you might as well do it. Alrighty. You might as well do it. There goes 50 cents. Finally, Luna. There you go. There you go. There you go. So finally, that thing came back. So let's see if we can cross about 50 cents and actually close above, please. Alrighty. Go, 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 LITM. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Go, 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 LITM. Again, Josh is giving away a whole bunch of memberships, guys. We're not even at 100 likes yet. So if you haven't, smash a like. Or well over half of you guys haven't smashed a like yet. So take a second, guys, and smash a like. I would really appreciate that. Alrighty, smash a like, please. And then other than that, though, I think we're still kind of focused on the same names. Yeah, you can see though, like CGTX looks like it's double bottoming, like consolidating around that 85 cent mark. So if that thing can stay above it, that's good. If it breaks below, done, 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 done. And then again, keep in mind we have the Fed meeting today, right? So the Fed statement comes out at 2 p.m. like it always does, and then at Powell speaks. Ooh wee, ooh, look at LITM. Again, if you were panicking earlier, guys, maybe this is your chance to lock in some gains, right? If you were panicking earlier for LITM, maybe this is your chance, right? Oh my days, that thing said, yeah, yeah. LITM said, watch me cook, guys. Did you doubt me? I'm back, baby. I am back, baby. Let's go. What a pop. Again, that's an opportunity, right? The gains channel, $800,000. It's crazy monies. Like people are making some crazy monies, guys. Crazy monies. Woof, look at that thing pop. So congratulations if you got in on the dip there. You never doubted it, Nitro. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Keep the gains rolling. So that looks good. NUKK is still halted up, guys. So let's see what happens when this thing gets unhalted. And then for now, congratulations if you got into LITM already. Mm. Spy's looking better, isn't it? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Oh, there it is, guys. There it is. It's unhalted. There goes $30 for NUKK, guys. My God. My goodness. Sheesh. 31 and going. 31 and going, guys. My goodness. Oof. Oh my goodness, guys. And it's halted up again, obviously, right? So it might be time for a dipski here, but might be time for some dipskis, but after the on hold, but my goodness. From $1 and 84 cents at the open yesterday to 31. Hopefully some of you guys locked in some gains on LITM, guys. Hopefully you did, right? Hopefully you locked in some gains, please. And you're not diamond handing. My goodness, guys. NUKK. If you're still holding NUKK, type in yes in the chat. Yeah. Azul? Criminal. Criminal. What a criminal. Criminal Azul. Ryan, yeah, you did say you were gonna you sold most. Okay, perfect. That's good. Well done. You did say you were gonna diamond hand, Ryan. So yeah, as long as it's pumping and you're making monies, I'm okay with that. Wall Street, please don't buy it. Please don't touch it. Just leave it alone. Go buy AMC instead, and then buy some puts. Like a. What a monster. So now let's see if LITM can consolidate above 50 and then go for round two. That would be perfect. Something else needs to go, right? Like something else needs to give us 1,000% today. Like this is unacceptable. Oof. Let's go. There goes 57. Just break out and push for $1, right? It's open? Yeah. So yeah, 394. The spread is a bit crazy, right? So I would give this thing a second here to see what it wants to do. Give it a second, see if we can is you mentioned that the IPO price was $4 here? If it is, then it needs to yeah, I think okay. Uh and then green okay, sounds good, yeah. Again, if you're struggling and you need some help, get some one-on-ones. Who right? Or spend some time watching some of the educational videos in the education channel. $4, okay. Yeah, it needs to reclaim $4 and consolidate. Below $4, I don't like it. Don't like it. AFC. Yeah. Perfect. AO Josh. AO. What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? Did we make it to 100 likes yet, guys? Yeah, we did. So thank you for smashing the like. Um, Thank you. Nuclear forces. China is reportedly expanding nuclear forces. Maybe that's why LITM popped like that. Hmm. Maybe that's why. Uh, your one on ones? Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Maybe in the new year, Josh. Like in the new, can we do it in the new year? Just because I won't be doing any more for the next like till like after the first week of Jan. Um, yeah, new year. Okay, sounds good. Perfect. Yeah, just because I won't be doing any other than the ones that I have already until the end of the year, and then uh no 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 no. Yeah, no worries. And, yeah. Yes, yes. Okay, there we go. Unhalted, guys, and and it doesn't stop, does it? So yeah, I think again, like after that last candle, right? That's why we said like it had to dip at some point, um, right? Just because the last candle looked a bit sus, but I think the momentum carried it to 33, and then now it's halted down. So that's not a surprise, right? I fully expected it to go down like after that last on halt. So now it's halted at 28.80. Josh, I know, right? Yo, XRP. Good morning. Yeah, that one's been halted. I don't know. This one has to be like Rachel. I hi Rachel. You're going back to family time though, Josh. Okay. Have a wonderful rest of the day. Enjoy. Thank you very much, Josh. I really appreciate it, and see you tomorrow. You're gonna miss Powell, Josh. You're gonna miss Powell. Yeah, it's halted at $1.32. That has to be like the slowest, 200% run we've seen so far. But again, that thing was spammed in Discord quite a few times. How low can it go? Camilla? Only to $25, and then boom skis again, right? I mean, it can go to $1. That's where it came from. I'm surprised those guys haven't done an offering though, like a bigger offering. We all know it's coming, right? So NUKK, let's see how much money they actually have in the bank. Yeah, that's the company that has $6,000 in cash. $6,000 in cash, guys. They probably know exactly what they're doing, which is amazing. No, so Josh, so I went there, right? It took like 5 hours, okay, and then like waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, and then I finally got to saw someone, right? And and uh, and they're like, okay, so actually more to the story, yeah, like horrible, right? So I went to the main building, like downtown, right? And they're like, okay, well, I went there and they're like, hey, what do you need to do? There was somebody waiting there because, and then they're like, oh, the building flooded, right? So the I don't know how the downtown skyscraper like flooded. I don't know, but it flooded, right? So now I have to drive to another building, right? So now I drive to the other building and I wait for that long, right? And then I get to the front of the line and I get to see someone and they're like, like if we were in the other building, like your stuff was approved already and it's been printed, like it was approved and everything else. So if we were in the other building, we could have just printed everything out. But since we're in this new building now, everything in the old building is flooded. So now you have to drive 3 hours away to get it. So now I have to drive 3 hours away to a different city to get it, and then drive 3 hours back. So then they're like, okay, like drive and like it's just like a whole mess. Frozen pipes, yeah, yeah. Winter coldness, I guess. Anyways, LITM is looking good, guys. Yeah, you heard about that, Mike? It's like it's a whole mess. Like, it's just stupidness. Seriously, Josh. Like it's just silly at this point, honestly. Yep. So that, yeah. Dan, so I guess on the eve of that's what I'm going to be doing. You know, just silliness, honestly, just silliness. And then the other question too is like, why can't you ship it from the other building to like my address? You know, like why can't you do that? Like it just seems like just so stupid. But anyways, whatever. So I guess that's what I'm going to be doing on Christmas Eve. You know, I'm going to be driving 3 hours away to another city and then driving back for another 3 hours. So 6 hours of driving just to pick up my passport, I guess. So funsies, huh? Funsies. We'll see. Um, easy online and then post it. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Brian, I'll pick you up. And maybe Nitro and I can go skiing. You know, Nitro ski trip. You know. No, no kidding, Mike. No kidding. Are you full? Are you connected to Discord now, though, Mike? Can you see all everything? Can you see everything, Mike? Let me know. No, 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 no. Don't you? Honestly, Troy is just seems like a silly mess. Come on, LITM, you can do it. Just break out already. My goodness. There goes that 25 Kimbella for NUKK. So maybe that was your dip, right? How low could it go? Well, there was your $25. So let's see if we can consolidate at some point here, guys, at any level, not just 25, and then go from there. Well, there goes 27, almost. Mike, yeah, you're good now though. Okay, good. Yeah, good. The only thing you're missing is you're gonna be missing the signals and being able to, like, when we stream in Discord, you're gonna be missing that stuff. Yeah, there goes 28, 29 almost, Kimbella. 29. So that 25 was the bottom, wasn't it? Well, I mean, for now. Okay. Uh, okay. Perfect. 30 east. Perfect. So it's halted back up. Oh, yeah, like you're missing a whole bunch of channels, right? Because your membership doesn't come with like the signals and the group classes and whatnot. That's for the legends. Yeah, it's halted up now. Good morning, Jeff. Ayo. Uh, from the abyss yesterday, Mike. Yeah, yeah. It's cold, guys. It's cold in the city. It's cold. You guys want to see the weather? Weather in the beautiful Edmonton. Yeah. It says minus 1 Fahrenheit for those of you guys that are not familiar with the Celsius. But yeah, then minus 18 degrees Celsius. Not the coldest, honestly. Just then it gets warmer. I think today, like this week, is like the coldest week it's gonna be in December. But Nothing too crazy. The S&P looks okay. Like SPY is slowly cooking back up. Slowly cooking back up. And then LITM doesn't look like it's completely done yet. If you're still holding LITM, type in yes in the chat. 78 cents, Grim. CGTX. Okay. Uh, Perfect. Yes, yes, yes. Beautiful. Yeah, LITM still looks good, right? Looks good. Love it. So we're pushing nicely above 60 cents. We're at the highs of the day now. So that looks beautiful. Now the next step is breaking above that pre-market high is 75 cents, right? Well, like 78, but still. So that's looking better. There we go. LITM looking beautiful. That was actually not too bad of a retest. Looking good. How do you know it's good? I see monies. I see boomskis. I see thrusting. What do you mean? How do I know it's good? What do you mean? How do you know? Yami. What do you mean? So yeah, looks good. Oof. 70 cents. Beautiful. Beautiful. I just don't like how it's below the 200, but it's consolidating above 76. So, Bill, you can try it with the stop loss. So we're hitting a supply zone here, guys. So just be careful. It looks like the brand new IPO is halted. It's halted. Yeah. See, that's what I mean, right? If an IPO is below the IPO price, I'm not interested. Catch me outside. Fayazi, let's go. Let's go, Spencer. Let's go. Just made $500 off LITM. Thank you. Come on, give me a high five, Spence. Well done. Christmas monies. Santa Claus is coming to town. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Membership paid for the entire year, Josh. So Hayazi says, I'm learning a lot from you, and it's my first time here. Thank you for answering all the questions everyone's been asking. Absolutely. Again, we're building a family here, not a pump and dump community, not a scammy community, right? So education, like again, everybody winning is good for everybody else, right? So like if you're with a group of people and you consider them family, you don't want them to lose money, right? So if there's anything you can do, and that's what a lot of people in the community do, right? Um, a lot of people in the community, the list is endless, right? People will genuinely help you, like, hey, I'm getting into this position, hey, do this better next time, right? So um, which is the best part of the community. Everything else is amazing, right? But the best part of the community is the people that are willing to help you. So you didn't buy, Christopher. That's annoying. Yeah, yeah, that 40 area was nice. Jeffro, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Let's go, Troy. No, I think the people in the community, again, we have, from the tools to the community to the educational stuff, the people come out ahead, right? um, Why am I singing, Eli? Hey, yo, Eli, we're still waiting for you to come to Canada. The S&P looks amazing, so running nicely into the Fed meeting there. I bet is nice and red this morning, but most names are nice and green. Nice and green. So LITM looking good. And then NUKK is on halted, guys. So let's see if it can stay above that 25 still. And then let me take a look at MOBX, Jeff. What's your position in this one? It does look nice, actually. What's your position, Jeff? Kind of seems like your next resistance is 250, but looks good though. Uh, some random tweets. Good, good, good. Yeah, see, again, this is why, guys, it's nice when you guys share the link to the stream and stuff like that, because you never know who's going to find the stream, right? You know? So share the link and invite your friends and family and whatnot. 219, beautiful, love it. Yeah, so 250 is the next resistance. Then what's your stop loss at, Jeff? Let's go, let's go. So that looks good. And LITM, if LITM can just break out here, then we could just start, we could just pretend we're going to a dollar already, right? Is that too much to ask for, guys? No, right? Exactly. Like just start, just break above resistance first, though. Yes, Jeff. Yes, Eli. That's my neighbor. So if you come to Canada, yeah, for sure. Uh, oh my goodness, he. Some of these coins are crazy, 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 crazy. There goes the dip, right? So there's a lot of resistance there for LITM. And sometimes when you see that supply zone, guys, you want to consider taking profits, right? When you see the supply, red is not good. Is green good though? Yeah, green is good, guys, right? When you see green, green means monies, right? Green, good. Green means we're building support, right? Red means people are taking monies, people are selling, right? Green is good, red no good. And UKK is still holding 25, so that's good. I'm bringing it back with you. It's not too big, and you're going anyways. Uh, that's funny. Oh my goodness. No, no, I'm not going to the 24th though. So you need to pick up some furniture. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. CGTX. Did you get into CGTX, Mike? I hope you did. Not Mike. Bill, did you get in? Say yes, say yes. Yeah, that was a nice little pop, right? So again, demands on green is good, red no good, right? So green bottom bounce. GME, GME. Perfect. Wow, we Azul. Wow, we is right. So let's hope though that this is just a higher low for LITM though, and then go more because we need to cook more. Vira. I like saying Vira. Vira. So Vira is another one. Again, we've mentioned this one a few times already this morning, right? So that thing just hit new highs of the day. I'm sure a whole bunch of you guys are holding this one, right? 260. Vira, VRAR, by the way. So this one's had so much hype over the last few days, so much hype, and that thing looks like it's slowly cooking there, right? So if you're holding Vira, type in yes in the chat. I know there's going to be a whole bunch of yeses because this name has been spammed in Discord yesterday, today, blah blah blah. Likely holding into next year. Yeah, Grim has been holding this one. A whole bunch of you guys are as well. There goes 280. Oof, oof! That thing just hit escape velocity, guys. 290. Vira. What a cool name. What a cool name. Oh my days. That thing has some crazy volatility though. AK, good morning. You missed all the beautiful chaos. Mm, Dan, love it. Yeah, love it. Love it, love it. King, yeah. Uh, no, 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 yeah, yeah, yes and no. I think it's just an IPO. I think it's just an IPO. Jeffro says, "This is my first day. I need the Discord." You need the Discord. If you're not a member, you're truly missing out. But you need to become a member to join us in Discord. So again, click the link at the bottom of the chat from Nightbot. You have to become a member. Join the legend level because you get access to basically everything, unless you need one-on-ones, and then do the gold level. Alrighty, so come join us in Discord. If you just wanna join like general Discord, then get the Discord community level and come join us. Anyways, back to LITM, and we still need to clear 70 cents and close above 70 cents. Let's go, Luna. Yeah, absolutely. The education, the people, the best, the best. So yeah, the best. 60s dip. Okay, yeah, we need to clear 70 cents. And Vera needs to break out again. So Grim can diamond hand. Seriously, Josh. Seriously. Yeah. Yeah. If you need to pay yourself though, Heyanzi, if you need to pay yourself some monies because you notice that there's a lot of resistance, there's nothing wrong with that. Or at the very least, move your stop loss up, right? So we really need to clear that 70 cents if it wants to cook. But you can see that red zone, right? Red means people are selling. They are selling. So you're just hoping that it can break out, right? And then Vera is like, I'm the new kid on the block, guys. Who's gonna stop me now? Like, nope, nobody needs to stop you. Just go. Just go. We need to see grim monies. Do, 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 do. 62? Okay. Here we go, guys. 71. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Don't let Vera beat you. You can do it. Who's going to break? Is Vera going to break $3 first? Or are we going to break 70? Are we going to destroy the supply zone first? Yeah, see? Don't let that stock beat you. Yeah. There we go. 76, guys. Yeah. Come on. Go, 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 LITM. It's a competition. Don't let Vera beat you. You go first. Go, go, go. So this is basically a double top though, guys. So that last pre-market high, right? Look to the left-hand side right there. So 78 cents. That's the next little obstacle we need to push above. Alrighty. Funny. Let's go. Again, the higher we go, the higher you move your stop loss, right? So don't just sit there and watch it, Hayazi. I will find you, and I will slap you if you go red on this play. Please and thank you. There we go. L to the I to the T to the M and thrust. Come on, we need a thrust goal, guys. We need a thrust goal. Alrighty? Because today feels like a thrust day. Today feels like a thrust day, you know? Will YouTube do a goal though? I don't know if they will. I don't know if they will. Let's see that. Let's see if they do. Do, 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 do. Uh, yeah, YouTube doesn't always do that. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, so that pre-market last resistance is going to be a bit of a problem. So we do need to break above that. To stop at the donut mill? Yes. Everybody does. NQ and ES are both pumping. Send it. Uh, well, a whole bunch. There's like three different ones. English, French, and then there's another one. And well, there's four. Four different ones. Uh, Dawn, what's your position in TNXP? Let me know. Let me know where your position is, and then I'll take a look. So Vira with a bit of resistance below $3. LITM, obviously we know 80 cents is a bit of a problem, right? So let's see what that thing does. Uh, uh, nice. Oh, I see. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Perfect. Okay. KULR. Azul, are you still in that name? Still in there? Or you took the gains? Oh, they did it? Oh, YouTube's. Let's go. Let's know let know when you're ready. Unbelievable, Dan. Let's go. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Um, all you did was stare at me while I was scanning all the items. I don't get enough of it for this. Josh, let's go. Thank you for the super chat, Josh. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, KULR looks nice. You are Azul, very nice. I like it. Yeah, and then it looks like CGTX is stalling there. Viura wants to go again though. Like this name has a lot of hype to not keep going. The S&P is just on fire there it seems, so that's good. But I wanted to, you sold at 199. Okay, good exit. That was a good run. Well done. Yeah, I like it. What dip did you buy? Oh, you sold and then got back in. My goodness, as well. My goodness. 118. 450. Well done, Jonathan. Congratulations. Amazing. Well done. Give us more, please. Give us more. Give us more. Yep. Don, let me know what your position is. I'll take a look. TNXP, right? You just have to give me some details. If you have a question, I just want to see a bit of effort from your end. TNXP, right? Like, hey, I'm in this position. Hey, I'm looking for an entry. Hey, this and this, Because, yeah, yeah. Anyways, so what did you get into this thing at, or are you looking for an entry? Give me some details, please. Yeah, because Azul is pumping it. Okay, well, I'm gonna move on. KULR, because maybe dawn is delayed, but anyways, very nice Azul, very nice. This is Azul monies, Azul monies. Uh, G Wave, Grim. That's crazy, AJ. That's crazy monies. I when I read that, I thought it was $8,000. Thought it was $8,000, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's $80,000, or maybe it's $800,000. Dang. Let's go, Jack. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 2x my daily goal, 62%, all because of this group. Give me a high five, Jack. Well done. How do I upgrade to legend? Looking for the upgrade button, but not able to find it, Jay. So the way you upgrade, guys, is um, you go to like the YouTube channel. When it does this, so uh, these are basically the steps. These are the steps on how to upgrade your membership. Alrighty. So again, yeah, 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 yeah. Let me know if that makes sense. So you just want to click on perks. If you don't see the change level on the computer, try your phone instead. Alrighty. Try your phone. If you don't see it on your phone, try the computer, because sometimes it just goes back and forth and it's silly. But Vira, look at Vira go, guys. New highs of the day, 90%. That was actually a nice dip and a curl back above for Vira. Looking good. Yeah, looking good. I like it. What a beautiful week, guys. What a beautiful week in the markets. Absolute beauty. Looking good. And KULR just popped as well. Looking good. 215. The magic 220 resistance, Azul. Magic number. Doo, doo, doo. No, 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 no. Yeah, I think if you're not a legend member, you should become one. A lot of the educational videos are for legends only. So I think if you're not one, you should like over the holidays, if the market slows down going into the new year, like take some time and educate yourself, right? Take some time and really, so when you go into the new year, you're ready to go. So you're ready to go, ready to go, ready to go. No, 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 no. Oh, I see. Okay, perfect. Okay, LITM. Come on now. What are you doing? What are you doing? Ran out of water. KK, yeah, absolutely. Very important. Very, very important. Let's go, Zen. Yeah, thanks to Josh. Thanks to Josh. Take advantage of it, please. Take advantage. Virus, why does it seem like every so often we need to clean the option channel and then it cooks, and then it looks beautiful again? Even the more reason why, like next time we don't need to hesitate, we just need to clean up the channels. Clean, clean, clean. Unbelievable. Rubbish. Uh, okay. Anything else? Anything else that we like, guys? Mm, 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 mm. La, 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 la. Mm. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, Vera hit that $3 and then retested, right? So hopefully again you guys are locking in gains, guys. These stocks are all garbage. Every single one of them. Garbage. So if you're sitting there and you're like, maybe this is a good investment. It's not. It's not. Not a single one. None of these companies that were trading, I mean, maybe LITM. Maybe LITM. But none of them. Absolute garbage. Do we care though? No. I'm just here to remind you. So if you're like, oh my goodness, but like, oh my God, but like, I thought this was a good investment, I'm just reminding you that it's not. You're just here to make money. That's it. Make the money and move on. Alrighty? Yeah, well done, Hayazi. Well done, well done. Congratulations. So yeah, that 220 is always a problem. On Discord, thinking of taking some calls. Some calls. That's gonna be tough though, Raven, because you're looking at calls after a big, big, big run like that. That's I don't like taking calls when it's had a. I know they're also getting price target upgrades. So you would think like there's more room to the upside, but those calls just become overly inflated on like after a run like that. You took zero for long-term investment. You took a penny stock as an investment. Why did it go? Why did it drop that much? Sound has been a beauty. My goodness. Yeah, PRZO looks like it's curling back up. Yeah, I'm sure. Like you're gonna be playing in that at the VWAP and the supply zone up there, Lorenda. But yeah, nice little comeback. Your job is to steal monies from the market and then run back to your hideout. That's it. Seriously, Dan. Right? That's it. That's it. So your job is not to be diamond handing stocks, guys. None of these stocks are investments. If a stock is below $1, honestly, if a stock is below $5, it's there for a reason. It's because they suck. Especially if your stock was coming from below $1. They really suck. So uh, NUKK is trying. I mean, hopefully you don't start getting new lows. 90% of the time, Grim. Yeah. Yep. For fun. Yeah. As much as we have fun, guys, Um, we don't trade with that mentality, right? Like we're having fun, but we do want to have fun, but that's not the idea, right? Um, it's nice when we get into something and it's cooking and we joke around and we have fun, but the intention or like the reasoning behind getting into that position is like a good reason is what I'm trying to say, right? Yeah, there goes KULR, guys, looking good. Finally broke above that 220. There it goes, 225. KULR. Avira. Yep. Again, take your monies on the way up. Don't go diamond handing. Because look at Vira now, right? It's getting slapped to the abyss, right? Like honestly, if you hold the stock from this price all the way up there and you're just watching it, you deserve to be slapped with Santa's stick. You know, you deserve to be slapped. Right? If you watch that stock go from $2 all the way to $3, and you're just like, oh my goodness, this is cool, but like, wow, then you deserve to be slapped, right? So, anyways, let's see if it stays above this 200 and the demand zone because that's the level that it came from, right? So, right at the bottom there, 220 to 230. See if it can bounce in this area. That might not be a bad level, honestly, for Vira. Might not be a bad level at all, but it needs to consolidate above it though. 220 to 230. Uh, no Russell, no targets. No targets. Mm, and na 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 na. Uh, let's see. Um, Zen, you deserve it. Yeah, just don't diamond hand. You'll be fine. Conrad, exactly, exactly. Let's see. Yeah. Vira is dropping a bit more. Yeah, I mean, see, just wait for it to consolidate, right? It needs to consolidate first. If it's not consolidating, don't take a position. Let it give you signs of like wanting to curl before you do that. Otherwise, you're just catching a knife at that point. Let's see. 300 on a zero. Percentage wise, Dustin, that's a good question. A lot of people do it differently. Like you just look at resistance levels maybe, and then or like a level you're happy with in terms of gains, and you sell 25% or half, and then you do that again, and then you do that over and over. Let's see. Hmm. So you have nine. You have Yeah, yeah. So again, if you want to join us, click the link at the bottom of the chat, guys. I mean, Vira looks like it's bouncing a bit there, so that's okay, right? Kind of trying to. 1 second, guys. How do you will have potential? So the ones that are still holding above, like, so the ones that are still performing above the 200 or consolidating, like the ones with high volume consolidating, or the ones pushing above the, like, still holding the 200 EMA and creating higher lows, basically, will is what I look for. Like if something's giving you new lows and new lows and new lows below the 200, garbage, right? If it's not, if the volume is like, if it's like, if the volume is just like slowly decreasing, then garbage. So that's kind of the way that I look at it. And so if it's a name like, like LITM, it still has a lot of volume and it's still above the 200 EMA, then there's still a chance, right? KULR is still trading up, obviously, it's still a chance, right? So there's a whole bunch of things like that that you can look at. Uh, I have noticed that your entries have been really bad. My advice for you: become a Gold member, Genesis, and come and get some one-on-one, or watch the videos in the education channel in Discord. That would be my advice for you. Okay, I think if you're struggling with entries are potentially like one of the biggest things, right? Like really, really important. So if you need to get some help with stuff like that, then get some help, right? Because that's not knowledge that is just going to disappear, right? You're going to need that over and over. You're going to use that every single day. It's more valuable than, So if you're struggling with that stuff, get some help. Alrighty. Now that you remember that, you can take advantage and ask help in Discord as well. There it goes. Yeah, Russell. Yeah, yeah. No. The sound is good. I just muted for a second. Yeah, KULR looks really good. So yeah, that looks really, really good. Azul is smiling again, guys. Smiling again. New King. That's like your favorite word now, Azul. Favorite word. That does look really good, though. Looks very good. It needs to get above 100%, or this is rubbish. You're in at 57 cents. Looks like it could go up to on the 15. Okay, I'll take a look. 47 cents. Okay, let's do that. Some isn't this the same stock that Grim is diamond handling? Okay, I think I like what it's doing. It doesn't look bad at all. I think the only thing you're missing here, Jeff, is a bit more volume. You know, like it looks nice. Like it looks like it's consolidating above like 46. MYNA grip. It just doesn't have the volume to push it above 50 cents. That's it. That's just it. Yeah. Any as an instrument, what do you mean? The only instrument you need is the bull bear algo. I'm not sure where stock Titan is. I've never used it. Grim, absolutely. Yeah. So I mean, it is holding up really well. So there's really no concerns there. Yeah. So Jeff, yeah. Yeah. So as long as it stays above it, you're okay. Uh, oh. Okay. Details. Uh, see what that thing looks like today. Okay. In the chat in Discord. Okay. Yeah. Uh, 3 6. Hmm. Uh, let's see. How do you access Discord? Genesis, which membership do you have? Which membership do you have? December 17. Okay. Uh, Inception. I'm just doing a little bit of research here, guys. Yes. Uh, Beta. Okay. Uh, Yeah, exactly. You do, Jeff. Yeah, so you need to take advantage of that membership and upgrade to the Discord community, the Legend or the Legend level, Genesis. Take advantage and upgrade. Take advantage and upgrade. Already, take advantage of it. La, 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 medium. Oh, that's why it performs so well. Okay, makes sense. Uh, Small cap. Okay. Mm, mm. So five. Will occur on Monday. Anyone? Mike? Who knows? Who knows? Mm, 1 second. Five. So, do you look at 2 minute candles? 3 minute candles. I don't really do the 2 minutes. So 1, 3, 5, 15, 10 minutes is nice for other things. Yeah, but yeah, that's about it though. That's about it. Uh, okay, there we go. 6 times should probably call it. Let's go. Let's go, D. This legend membership was the best monies I've ever spent. Thanks, Blaze, and everyone from yesterday's voice. Let's go, guys. I don't know what else to say. Like you can see like people like D. Like cooking, and then some people are gonna spend their monies at McDonald's instead. Uh, Spy. Oof. Let's go, D. My goodness, you're on fire. Yes. Monies. Love it. Love the monies. Love the monies, guys. Nah. I think it's getting a little bit slow now, though, because we're going into lunchtime, you know? It's the usual lunchtime slowness. People are securing their monies to go for lunch. Lunchtime monies. Uh, drop. Uh, okay. Hmm. Time for snack, Grim. Sounds good. Let's get a snack. Yeah, it's lunchtime. Almost. LITM is popping again, it seems. This stock will not be done, guys, until it breaks below the 200 EMA. Alrighty? Even the last time it broke below the 200 EMA, it came right back above. So LITM is not done yet. Not done. Not done yet. La 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 la. Watch. LITM is gonna play games like this, and then as soon as we get off the stream, it's gonna cook. Cook. Michael, that one was fun yesterday. A lot of fun. LUXH. LUXH. You're looking for an entry into TCBP. TCBP. 55 cents would have been nice. Your next support is like 62. So it's like right between 60 and 62. That's what I'd be looking for. If not, then you're looking for closer to like 55-ish, 56, right above 50, right above 55, but really 56. And then if it breaks below that level, it's probably done. Okay. 37. Okay. Exposure. Okay. Financials, technology. Mm, Okay, perfect. 32. So you can load up. You and Azul. You and Azul. You and Azul. Okay, let's add something to the long-term portfolio. New in the night. La 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 la. Markets need to do better today. After the Fed meeting, we better start cooking, guys. We better start going up. uh, what is that? Uh, Uh, Christian, you're welcome. You are welcome. Wait, did we miss the gold thing? I think we did. I wasn't paying attention to it. I think we missed it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Uh, there goes 71 again. You have GME at $20. Nice cheddar. It's a nice entry. Whew, Lorenda, I like it a lot. 162 shares of sound. Yeah, $2,600 in gains. Monies. Yeah, sound has been an absolute gem. Absolute beauty. Well done. There goes 73, guys. Not done yet. Not done. Is Vera finally consolidating? It kind of is, isn't it? Like at the bottom there, but meh. And NUKK selling off. Still waiting for those guys to do an offering. It's just a matter of time at this point. So LITM. LITM might just be the name, that takes us into the rest of the day, huh? Might just be the one. I hope it is. If you're still holding LITM, guys, type in yes in the chat. Type in yes. I hope it is. We just keep going back and forth for now, which is annoying. So we need to make brand new highs. Like we need to break 80 cents. And then at that point, it's cook, cook, cook. But for sure, the favorite name for now. For sure, the favorite name. So again, for Bill, not Bill, Will asking earlier, right? Like, is it done? No, to me, like whenever a stock is above the 200 EMA and it still has volume, it is not done. Rob, yeah, monies. There it goes. 79. Yeah. So yeah, we need to break out, right? That'd be perfect. But again, this was number one. This was the number one stock coming into the open, anyways, right? We got distracted along the way, but because other things look better after the market opened, but it looks like it not done yet. Yeah, just be mindful though. If I wasn't in a position, I would not be FOMOing at 80 cents. By the way, right? Just because we could easily fail at this resistance and go back down. So when you're sitting at resistance like that, you want to think of taking some profits or moving a stop loss up. The answer is definitely not buy at resistance. Ready? It's definitely not it. Otherwise, you're going to be crying. Yeah, 4x preferably, Rob. 16 and then 14 still holding. Nice. Very nice. Lorenda has like some really nice swing plays, actually. Very nice swing plays. Lorenda, I like it a lot. Lorenda, you see the like the HT Signal Swings channel? You need to run that, Lorenda, because your swings are quite nice. I like it. You need to post some of your swings in there. Well, not like need to, but like more like please and thank you. So I can FOMO into your swing plays. Yeah, that's more like it. So I can FOMO. Right, Will? Yeah. So the HT Swing channel in Discord. Some swing beauties. Well done, Lorenda. Love it. Mm-mm-mm. 25. Uh, Right, Grim? Please and thank you. Pretty please. Pretty please. There's another IPO. Okay. Nick, even Nicola's moving. I'm telling you, like every stock under the sun is running today. Why? Because they want to give everybody Christmas presents. They're like, I know you've been holding bags. I know. In this channel, I will start sharing in the okay, Lorenda. Yeah, yeah. Just like the first time, like maybe just once, like when you initially get into them, like just post it in the swing channel. You can even tag everybody, Lorenda. Post it in the HT swing channel, like almost at the very top. So then it doesn't get lost in the sauce. So we ignore FOMO. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, Lorenda is amazing, amazing. See that again? That's the beauty of having a team. Like people are amazing at different things, and like having a team around you, having people that genuinely care how well you do is amazing. And Lorenda is definitely one of those people. She makes monies, but she wants to bring you along. And there's a whole bunch of people like that. I still don't think there's a better quality in a person than someone that's succeeding and wanting to bring you along, right? And I don't even want to start naming names because the list is endless of people that do that. And I really appreciate you guys a lot more than you know. So thank you, thank you. Exactly. You always have to manage your own risk on your own, right? Always have to manage on your own. Always on your own, right? Someone will. So if someone helps you with an idea, you still have to manage the risk on your own. Like, okay, you know what? I like this. I'm doing a little bit of research. I like this. Let me go put a stop loss as well, right? Let me not go all in. Stuff like that. Yeah. The again, I'm telling like the list of people like that, absolutely endless, endless. Bill says we appreciate you guys, and well, just talking about this group, Will and I were just talking grateful. Bill, absolutely. So we might, the people in the community might not always be able to tell you thank you, but I promise they appreciate you. I promise. Make up this place, and someday if you need help, yeah, you through. There you go, Jeff. Absolutely, right? Absolutely. So, um, I will forever say, like as much as we have like amazing education, amazing tools, the best part of the community is the people. You know, the people, for sure, for sure. Looks hot and ready. Okay, let me pull it up. YSXT. I've been better as a trader since joining the group. Samuel, absolutely love it. What's the IPO price? $5, IE or four? Appreciate all the people. Absolutely. Genesis, yeah, absolutely. Bliss is about to cry of thankfulness. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, like, I could start naming names, you know, but I would be here all day. So, yeah. Uh, how's big by? Let's go, Jeff. Let's go. And our little family only grows bigger and bigger. So and yeah, love it. And what's amazing as LITM cooks here is I really like that I'm seeing people that have been here for a year or so, and they were struggling for a few months, and they kept putting the effort in, and now they're cooking. Like, that's amazing, right? Again, a year ago, D was sending me messages saying, "Hey, like I'm really struggling. I need to take a break. Like this is hard." I'm like, "Okay, yeah, take a break." Right? And then he comes back, and then he changes everything, and then he's doing this and learning and doing this and this and this. And now, when I tell you he's made $1,000 every single day this week, do you think it's a coincidence? No, it's not. Right? Every day this month, gains, 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 gains. What do you think changed? Right? So I like to see stuff like that. Love it. So there goes brand new highs, guys. We're still sitting in that supply zone, but clearly it's the stock of the afternoon, right? The stock of the afternoon. So let us cook, please. 85 cents. 85 cents. 36, 18. Why is that frozen? Interesting. Interesting. Virus. No, I mean we will be back though. We will be back. Love the vibes, agent. Love the vibes. Uh, yeah, exactly, Lorenda. I mean, it's at the highs of the day, Ken. So that thing's been dipping all day and coming back. Uh, Probably today's NUKK, Bill. We have a new member, guys. Gina, let's go, Gina. Welcome to the community. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There should be an invite link for you, Gina, under the members, the community section on YouTube. If you can't find it, just let me know, and I'll send you an invite already. Already, again, guys, if you're not a member, take advantage of that of the Discord community level, right? Because in the new year, that level will no longer give you access to Discord. Cool. Okay. Promise. So take advantage of it. Become a member now, right? Because don't message me next year saying, "Hey, Blaze, but like, how come?" Because I'm gonna be like, yeah, QYLD. There we go. Come on, break out already, guys. Break out, break out already. There's a nice little wall there at 80, at 85. It seems. Mm. La, la, la. Mm, 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 mm. Here we go. Here we go. 85. Here we go. Yeah, that's true, Bill. You're not wrong. Here we go. 370%. 87 cents at the top there. Come on now. You can do it. Break and close. Break and close. And then go higher and higher. Yeah, no, not quite closing above 85 yet. So we need to do that. $1 Tesh, right? $1. Uh, mm, mm, mm. You said you added your position in G Wave, Grim. Kind of interesting. Yeah. Need to enter into the 90s. I like it. uh, with the accents, please, Bill. With the accents, it needs to enter. Enter into the 90s. Yeah. No, we need to close above 85 cents first. That's resistance. NUKK with a nice little pop there. So from 23 back to 28. Nice. Yeah, that's definitely not a bad spot to take profits, honestly, at 85 cents. Not bad at all. That's monies. That's monies. Let's go. Well done. Oh, you were? Grim does that too, though. Well, on purpose, but he does that. Yeah, let's go, Rob. Good profit taking for you there. Beautiful. Let's see if we can break out though. I like that it's still holding above the 9 and the chrono, but let's see if we can obviously again not a bad spot to take profits, but I want to see if they can break out there. In at 26, Kimbella. I'm trying. Love it, Rob. SLDP. What is it? Uh, yeah, yeah, but yeah, that's okay. You had other winning opportunities though, right? Like cross above right there or like lower. So nothing wrong with taking gains though, Luna. Nothing wrong with that at all. Oh, okay. It's the volume and nothing. Didn't even look at that. Mm, mm, mm. Okay. 20% today, Jason. Yeah, sound is a beauty. Are you in that long? There goes the Dipski, right? So 85 cents, pretty good profit taking level, right? It doesn't mean that it's done. We might just dip and come again. And if somehow we get back to 85, it's going to destroy that level. But for now, not a bad spot to take gains. You are Jason. Congratulations. Love it. Good, good. Oof. Whereas that's the only time you're gonna hear that phrase from me. That's the only time. But let's go. Gina's like, you know what, guys? I just want to upgrade to legend. Why? Because I feel like being a legend. You know. Welcome to Legends, Gina. Moving up the ranks quickly. Genesis, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Right? Upgrade. So yeah, take advantage of that stuff, guys. Um, yeah. So if you're part of like the if you're part of the like the legend or the gold level, you're fine for everything, and then you're one on ones, right? Any other level, those levels will change. Alrighty. So if you're legend, you're good. If you're gold, you're good. But anything else? Yeah, you need to. Anyway, so Gina, welcome to the community. That's it's not gonna let me give you an invite link. Let me try again because I'm streaming. When I'm streaming, it doesn't let me limits what I can do. Yeah, perfect. To find it from somewhere else. So Gina, that's your invite link at the bottom of the chat already. Click that invite link and then follow the steps in the getting started channel, and it's gonna unlock stuff for you. Already? I may have, yeah. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. Mm, how is that stuck there though? Okay. Wimi? Okay. Kimbella, did you sell your position in the other one? So in terms of like retesting, right below 70 cents is where we need to stay above for LITM if it wants to go again. Already, right below. Mm, 2 p.m. Okay, so we need to be back on stream in before 2 hours and 10 minutes. So yeah, we will hop off in the next like 10-20 minutes, guys, and then we will be back like before 2 p.m. Already, 2 p.m. Eastern time, because that's when the Fed minutes come out initially, and then Powell starts yapping, and then the market goes wild. So we'll hop off at some point, and then we will come back later. Okay, nice. Let me take a look at LXEH. What's that doing? Volume isn't the greatest, but it's way better than the average volume. Way better than the average volume. The closer you are to like 66 to 67, the better. Unless it just consolidates above 70 cents, Rich. Unless we just stay above 70 cents and consolidate, then yeah. Because again, to me, this stock still looks fine. It's just giving us higher lows. If at some point that changes, then we have a problem. But for now, I don't see anything that's making me, overly concerned about LITM yet. That doesn't mean you just diamond hand and not set a stop loss, though. Really important. You need to protect your money. No one's going to do that better than you can. So here we go. It looks like we're consolidating and bouncing, right? We're still below the chrono there, so we need to get above. But if we can find our way back into that supply zone at 85 cents, then that's when the money says that's where we start to cook. Exactly, Gail. Exactly. Yes, please. Yes, please. Uh, Copy. Okay. So this dude, let me pull this up. So okay. So it says this dude has predicted uh, predicted the dot-com bubble, the global crisis in 2008, Japan's 1987, COVID bubble in 2020. See, I don't know if you could have predicted COVID, but anyways, whatever. Uh, so what is he warning about now, though? That's my question. Where's the thread? I want to see the thread. What is he saying? Okay, this is the thread on the right-hand side here. What is he saying? Like the market is going to go abyss? Co-founder and chief GMO, it's $118 billion in assets under management in 2015. Okay. Predicted bubbles and been blah, blah, blah. The biggest, the bigger, the bigger the new era, the bigger the new invention. The more the market becomes overpriced, the more it attracts euphoria. Yeah. 1999, blah, blah, blah. 20% all the okay, cool. I just want to skip the other stuff. Most leading indicators are showing similar trends to all other recessions we have had in history. Interest rate spread between 10 rising unemployment, huge US debts. The reason for la la la. Hmm. Uh, Dramatic, unprecedented outperformance of US earnings. Okay, that makes sense. There's a lot of yapping in this. I just want to get to the 2000. Such as one margins, blah, blah, blah. Stupidly cheap. The yen is stupidly cheap. There are a lot of people getting into like China, you know? A lot of people are going into China. Cheddar? Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Let's yeah. A lot of people are getting into China. Hmm, interesting. Okay. China might be just Asia in general. That might be where like has the most growth. European stocks are fairly valued. Yeah, don't care about that. Uh, Emerging market companies. Yeah, see, like a lot of people are getting into like Baba and like I want to look at Baba again. I'll look at the Baba chart. Meh. There's nothing really clear there. I think what's missing is yes, we will have a dip at some point as LITM is right back to the top again. Ooh wee. If you bought the dip on LITM, type in yes in the chat, guys. If you bought the dip on LITM, type in yes in the chat. Beautiful, very beautiful. Look at this. We dip and we come right back. Do we have anything to worry about yet, guys? No, we do not. No, we do not have anything to worry about yet, right? Until we start getting lower highs and we somehow break below the 200, we have nothing to worry about, right? It's about to dip again. Maybe we're still in that supply zone, so maybe we do. Mentally, yes, Jericho. So we made brand new highs of the day there, guys, at 88 cents. So that's not too bad. When $1 though is the only question. Yeah, not bad. So it looks like we stayed above 70 cents, right? And then popped back up. So that's good. At some point though, guys, if we start getting lower highs and lower lows, like if the next time we dip, we break below this 70 cents and we fail to hold it, then okay, we have problems. Right? That's the way I see it, right? If we can step up and create higher lows, beautiful. If we start doing the opposite and creating lower highs and lower lows, then we have a problem. So you should be scaling out already anyways, or moving your stop loss up anyways, right? Regardless of what happens, you want to make sure you're ready and you plan for the position. You're not just sitting there and watching it, right? And then all of a sudden we're sitting at 50 cents maybe, and you're like, oh my god, but like how'd that happen? Um, don't do that. Okay. Uh, you didn't want to be greedy. Let's go. I like it though. I like it. I like. Ooh, you made $1,400 on LITM. Don't make me thrust on stream, Jericho. Love it. I know you've been wanting to scalp something, momentum wise. So I'm glad you finally did that because that's really nice. Well done. Well done. Well done. I like that a lot. Well done, Jericho. Is it hotted up now? KULR, nice Grim. Ye, not Azul. See, now I'm just using everybody's name. So well done, Azul. Yeah, double top at 238, but still nice though. Leave me alone, guys. It's lunchtime and I'm hungry. Okay, that was a nice push to QMCO. Mm, nice. Bit more expensive though, but still nice. 22 to 39. I like it. Anyways, so now it looks like we're sitting at the double top again here for LITM. Sitting there. Vera is rebounding. Love it. When you have a bunch of Jeff, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Do they get annoyed when you do that though? Like, that's not me, Dad. Don't even know my name. Just like listen here. You listen. Listen. You want to FOMO into what? Rich. Vera? Yeah, that's a nice look at that, right? What does green mean again, guys? Somebody remind me in the chat. What does green mean? Right? So beautiful little consolidation, right? And I've said this so many times, like if you're ever going to buy a stock that doesn't look good, the only time you do that if it's sitting in a demand zone and it's not the first time and it's consolidating. So green means monies, right? So the first time we get there, not so much. But the longer it sits there and it's consolidating and curling, then yeah. So again, if you're ever going to buy a stock that looks like garbage, right? Like garbage, like this one, when it was dropping from the top, you only do that when it's sitting in a green zone and it's consolidating. So you actually know, like, okay, risk reward, right? That's all you're trying to do, right? You're trying to like gauge your risk versus reward. Like, okay, you know what? If this stock is sitting in this green zone, right? And I buy this stock, right? Where's my stop loss gonna be? Duh, right below the green zone, right? Easy. So at the end of the day, if I bought the stock at $2.20, right, where's my stop loss? Right below 219, 218, 215. I'm risking 5 cents, not the end of the world, right? But at least I know that it's an educated gamble, right? Whereas when you're sitting here and you're like, oh, it's falling like a rock. And then you're like, I think there's support at this price. And you jump in and it drops another 20 cents. Congratulations, you played yourself, right? Yeah, QMCOs are just on fire there. Uh, really, Jeff? Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. Yeah, more money to spend, but that's amazing. Here we go again. Back to we just made brand new highs on LITM, guys. We just need to send it now. Send it. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Do, 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 do. Here we go. 400%, guys. What an absolute beauty. Yeah, no, QMCO did really well. So 92.50. Spy is following. Rob, follow along. Come with us, Spy, on an adventure. For a skater, you're paying 22 for both. Oh, wow. Oh, that's really cool, Jeff. That's very cool. Yeah, that's very good. There goes 94. Beautiful. Yeah, makes no sense. Damn, Trump really wants Canada to become the 51st state. That's because we have all these natural resources. We have all this water, all this land. But then Canada would be saturated. I'm kidding. But yeah. Mm, no. Okay. I was kidding, Rob. I was kidding. I was kidding. There goes the dipski, guys. So 97 cents, guys, from 38 cents to 97 cents. That's not bad at all, right? So just make sure you're taking gains on the way up and you're moving your stop losses higher, please. So let's see if we can get another higher low. That's all we're asking for, just consistent higher lows. The last low really was 70 cents. Now when we dip, let's just see if that's a retest. Gail, I am innocent. This has nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. Hmm. 108. Uh, oh, there we go. Back to 95, guys. Another higher low. Look at that. Look at that, guys. This is grim monies. Grim monies. 95. Come on, just break a dollar already. Is that too much to ask for, guys? Uh, grim monies. Let me see. Okay. He gives you halts. No grim. When grim monies comes in, you only see green candles after that. You know, like you go colorblind because all you see is green. Yeah, that's what happens. Here we go, 95. Go, go, go. This is the NUKK, you know. Watch, we're gonna end up staying here all the way to the Fed meeting if this keeps up. But yeah, just be aware though, like $1 is potentially the biggest resistance you've seen all day today. So just be careful with that. Alrighty, make sure you have a plan. Uh, the options. Oh, nice wolf. Yeah, I had no idea they had options. Never even looked. Never even looked. Uh, uh, it's interesting. Like the last month of the year, like penny stocks usually do really well. That's something we need to remember for last year, like the small caps. So set a reminder for yourself for December 1st next year. Reminder, penny stocks cook in December. Cook. KULR, look at that beauty. 218. That's very nice. That looks good. That looks good. So another breakout of above 240. Here comes 250. 98 cents. Yeah, see? Grim has a sell order for 98 cents. I bet you a whole bunch of people have orders all over the place, right below a dollar, right? So never surprised when you see a stock failing below the dollar because everybody wants to sell at that one. Unless it breaks out, then they all FOMO back in. uh, yeah, that looks really good. Well done. Quad witching. Quad witching. 4, 5. Oh, interesting. The markets are looking better, right? Let's go, Tash. 3.4. Woo. Tash and Marianne are going out tonight. Not to the barbecue place, but barbecue. 4x the goal. Woo. Monies, guys. Monies. Yeah, you can see that stalling, right? So people are taking profits. Like you can see Grim wanted to sell, Tash is selling, Yi is selling. Like they're not the only people selling at $1. So if we can just maintain the higher low, we're fine. But so for now, I wouldn't look at this and say, oh yeah, like we were in trouble. No, this still looks fine. But just be aware that other people are taking their gains. $1 is the biggest obstacle. From 18 cents to $1, right? Pretty nice level. And you will make monies? Absolutely, Grim. Absolutely. So barbecue in the sky, please, Russell. Trader psychology video for the win. Exactly, Grim. Exactly. The only thing, the one thing though that this thing has going for it is that it's maintained higher lows. It has good momentum. Like everything about the stock has been good. So it might still break that $1, but at the end of the day, $1 is still a big level, right? Just like when a stock breaks 50 cents, everybody's like, oh, okay, I see you. When $1, right? Then we get to $1, it's like, okay, your mind really can't see anything beyond $1 until it breaks above $1. Uh, kept them tight. Lost nothing on 2 scalps attempts. Bill, love it. Good. That's how it should be. And then NUKK, as like Azul mentioned, again, cooking. Cooking. Very nice push. I like it. I like it a lot. Beautiful. Yeah, I know. So again, no high, no lower highs yet for LITM. So until that happens, nah. My jump back in Tesh, absolutely. Yeah, I do that a lot. Like if I know there's major resistance, I'd rather sell that position right below, unless you have a really good entry. Like for someone that has an entry in the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, the 30s, for LITM, you can just sit there and say, let me just wait a second and see what happens. But like if you're scalping every bit, then there's nothing wrong with like selling right below $1, and then if it breaks above, then you could always get back in. Right? But again, like I said, this looks fine to me, right? That just looks like a breakout and a potential retest. So for now, we wait and we see what happens. We wait and see. We wait and see. Here we go, 93. $93. Here we go, 94. We're back. Just destroyed already. Give Grim that 98. And then thrust. Here we go, 95. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. And sold. Give him 95, please. You can do it. Going once. Going twice. And sold to the highest bidder. There we go, 96. Chasing Grim. I know, right? Yep. There goes 96, guys. 97. Come on. Give him 98. Grim is being greedy, guys. 1 penny away. 1 penny. He's going to get it, though. But still. We're back to the highs of the day, right? So this is why we keep saying, like, again, there's nothing to worry about yet because it's creating higher lows, right? Oh, there he is, Grim. 98, guys. 98. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Love it. Love it, love it. Love it, love it. 99, going once. Going once. You can do it. You can do it. Well done, Grim. Whoop, whoop. And self-sufficient Australia, Canada are two of them. America use most of their resources. Yeah, Trevor, that's true. Yeah. No, Canada becoming a part of the states. I feel like the states would suck up Canada's resources, you know? They would cut down our trees. It's not like we use them for, maybe we just need anyways. Anyways. You guys just want to drink our water, our fresh water. On Rob. You guys just want to drink our fresh water. That's it. A clean fresh water. And you want to build your factories on a green land, you know? Unbelievable. Uh, and go to war with Australia for making. Exactly. Exactly. No kidding. Unbelievable. Uh, exactly, D. Exactly. See? And you're gonna make us pay yeah, healthcare. $1,000 a month for healthcare. Are you kidding me? We were divorced. Uh, uh, seriously, SB. Went to the plan, huh? Jeff? Exactly. And then you will unlegalize our weed. Unbelievable. Ish. You know what? On second thought, you know what? You know what? We only accept if you let us keep stuff the way that it is, you know? Yeah. Leave our healthcare alone. None of your companies are allowed to come in here and say, "Oh, but like healthcare." No, stay away. uh Nothing I will love. No limit. What's your position on Beyond Meat? You grabbed it in the 360s? Okay, 360s. Beyond Meat is at 360? Why? Did people find out that it's scam meat or what happened? No way. BYND. No way. Oh my goodness. Wasn't Beyond Meat $100, guys? What happened to this fake meat? That's what happens when you sell fake meat, guys. Your stock goes to zero. Because at some point, people are like, what the hell am I eating fake meat? Look at this garbage. Beyond fake meat. This stock was like the gem of the gem, like, in 2019. Look at this. This stock was $240. $240 to $3.60. Garbage. Anyways, why the hell are you growing meat in the lab? Since when was that okay? Anyways, I mean, you got it at 360. That's not bad. If I was in at 360, I would just put a stop loss at 349 and call it a day. That's it. Moving on. Nothing more. In the woods. ah, Jeff, don't make me laugh. Uh, yeah, seriously, Tesh. I bet you someone's holding that stock, and getting destroyed. Thank you as well. There goes NUKK, guys. Beautiful. NUKK keeps going. It makes us think like, LITM is going to keep going as well. Like this thing is just a beauty. $34 was the last high. So that thing is back like it never left. Yeah, $45 IPO and then ran to $240 and then straight to the garbage land. That's crazy. Beautiful. Yeah, there we go again, guys. 97. If NUKK keeps going, why can't LITM keep going? But LITM again, this is major resistance, guys. Make sure you have a stop loss close. Alrighty, please. Make sure you have a stop loss. Don't just sit there and watch it. We obviously want it to break $1, and it probably will. But don't just sit there and watch it though. All done. Okay, moving on. Go, go, go. You can see all those grim exits, at 98 cents. Come on, you can do it. You know what's cool though? How many times has LITM been halted today, guys? How many times? That's cool. I like when a stock does that. I think it's a sign. As a penny stock in a technically yes, Kimbella. Yeah, technically. We meet the next big runner, Jared. Yep, as long as it can find a way to get above $1 and stay above $1. QMCO is halted up again. Did you sell this one, Azul? Unhalted. 42.50. TCBP with a bit of a bounce. There it goes, $43. Damn. Santa really came in December. Out, okay. Santa brought all the pampas. 44.50. No, penny lane. So technically, if you look at the definition, Kimbella, so let me pull up my favorite site, right? So Investopedia, right? So I think it's $5. So the reason I say I think so is because most stocks, so exchanges have different numbers as well, right? So if you look at the definition of a penny stock, right, a penny stock typically refers to the stock of a small company that trades for less than $5 a share, right? That's technically what it is. $5. That's the number. So as soon as you cross above $5, you're no longer considered a penny stock. Right? But I think we use it as like a dollar. Like $1 is a penny stock, and everything above that is like whatever. So $5 per share is what most people consider penny stocks. Yeah, we arrest you as in and give your hotel and monies, Trevor. Yeah, I have no idea. I just think it's just a number, right? Cross above. I don't know if there's a time period because it doesn't say. Okay. Oh, mark them. I never responded to that message. Huh? Damn it. Magic close. You can see a little bit of T-Rexing though, right, guys? Like we're turning around away from $1 now. Like that's called a T-Rex. This is when the dinosaur wakes up, and then it smells blood. And then if you're still in there, it bites your head off. That's the T-Rex. The stock is T-Rexing. Oh, here comes a T-Rex, right? So when it's T-Rexing like that, you want to be careful. But again, don't think that's a major surprise. Let's see if we can stay above 85 cents though. 85 cents was our last dip, right? So if you can stay above 85 cents, it's still okay. Like it's still creating higher lows. Yeah. So let's see. What exactly is a T-Rex? I just explained it. It's a definition that like we came up with for when a stock is like it's hitting resistance and it's looking like it's turning around. Like you can see the candle slowly turning around to the other side. That's what a T-Rex is. I don't think you can find that in a dictionary anywhere. Stock market dictionary. We just came up with it. You know, like just like curling from the bottom, right? Versus T-Rexing at the top. Just the opposite. If that makes any sense. So 85 cents was the last level, guys. So if we can create another higher low and stay above 85 cents, okay. Fine, fine, fine. Cool, cool. Oh, here we go. 80, 96, 97, guys. That thing said, you call me a T-Rex? You're a T-Rex. Your face is a T-Rex. Anyways, so yeah, we're just going back and forth. Again, if anything is going to do it, it's this one because it's had a lot. Ooh, 99 incoming. That thing says your mom is a T-Rex grip. Oh my goodness. Did we tap $1? Yes, we did. Exactly. That thing just tapped $1, guys. But obviously it's not breaking above it. Damn. Ah. Yep. I mean, if any stock is gonna do it, it's this one. Because it doesn't look like a pump and dump. It just goes down a little bit and then it goes back up. So yeah. Well, let's see. Until we create lower highs, like what is there to worry about? Nothing, right? So we haven't done that yet. You notice how every time we dip, it's like a higher low, like a nice dip, or like a. Anyways, uh, on that T Rex, but the $1 it didn't fill. Dang. Okay. Yeah. Let's see if we can pop again here. Hopefully that wasn't a scam candle. 96. You can do it. You can do it. And then the 52-week high for this stock, guys, is $1.50. So yeah, $1.50. 52-week highs. Come on, go 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 already. NUKK. Yeah, let's see. I mean, there's support at 26.80. There's a bit of an uptrend, so yeah. We need some more grim monies on this to break $1. We need some more monies to break $1. La 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 la. Hopefully Powell brings us, some Santa presents today, please. Hopefully Santa Powell. The reason I say that is because I was looking at and I saw this picture. Hopefully he brings us some money, pump the markets up. Okay, perfect. growth. Huh. Interesting. What time is Powell coming on? Oh yeah. So yeah, 2:30 Eastern time. So the actual statement comes out at 2 p.m. Right? So you're gonna see the market go crazy. 2 p.m. Eastern is when the statement comes out, so we know the Fed is cutting rates or not. And then at 2:30 he's gonna start yapping. So yapping. Mm, here you go. And UKK is back to $30. Yeah, that was a nice pop actually. Yeah, it was a good test of the trend up, the trend line, right? So and the 50 EMA sedan. So hopefully you made some money on that. You can clearly tell though, right? Like there's a lot of resistance at $1, like a lot of resistance, a lot of resistance. So Santa sounds like Enta. We were waiting in line yesterday at the the line was pretty long, obviously judging by the 5 hour wait. And then this Santa walked up to the line, and everybody was cheering. I'm like, what the hell are you guys cheering for? Like, and uh, and Santa was like, ho ho ho! This is a just a small wait, guys. Be happy. I'm like Santa, you know what? You know what? See, lucky you have a sleigh to get to the North Pole. Otherwise, you'd be standing in this line too. Would I say you're wasting money, King? CG. Oof, my goodness, Azul. QMCO is just an absolute monster. Would I say you're wasting money in CTGX? If I can put in the CT. You gave me the wrong ticker symbol. I think it's like CGTX. Nope, I think even I'm CGTX. There we go. Are you wasting money? The answer is no. Why? Because it's coming off a demand zone. Uh, the answer is no. Right? Depending on where you got in at. Depending on where you got in at, but you just got it now. Yeah, just make sure you don't get in too much at that price though. Okay, thank you. Yeah, he better come with Powell better come with Santa presents, please. Uh, ahead. Okay. Uh, Damn, Virus, that's a lot of money. It's a lot of monies. I was not, Mike. I was not. A few thousand. Okay. Yeah. There's a bit of a double top right there though. So again, green. The closer you are to the demand zone, the better, King. Just keep that in mind already. So closer to 80 or like below 80, the better. Just because you actually have support there, not like right there, double top, right? And there goes that LITM T-Rex again, guys. The T-Rex is back. The T-Rex is back. The T-Rex. Sure. Well, let's see if we can stay above that 50 though. I think that 85 cents we mentioned earlier still support, so should be okay. Okay. What am I looking at here? Damn. Azul. Why did you sell this thing? Why did you sell this thing, Azul? Dang. 51. My goodness. 52. GME money. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, let me take a look at QTTB. So you got in at $3.25. Yeah, basically break even. It's been dipping from $24. Jeez. Up in the sacrifice Santa or something. Oh wow, yeah, it's sitting at all-time lows. There's really nothing I yeah. This is going to be one of those gambles. Yeah, that, that thing's been crashing for a long time. I don't know why, but it's a gamble, right? You just have to use like a 10% stop loss, a 5% stop loss, and then go from there. Because really, honestly, there's nothing I can tell you, right? You just have to look and say, okay, like why is it dipping? Do I like the reason? Do I think I can come back from that? Also, like where's my stop loss? Right? Because I bet you somebody somewhere bought this thing at $10 and they're like, but it's down $10 from 24, and then boom. But like $5 is a good discount, right? $3. So just make sure that you're protected there. So there goes LITM guys with the T-Rex. So let's see what happens here. Damn, QMCO is just on fire. Damn, 57. NVIDIA news. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Damn. Uh, exactly, AJ. Exactly. Exactly. So for LITM though, let's see if we can find a way to base above 85 cents and then curl back up. If we can, then that's good. Alrighty. But again, a dollar is the biggest resistance you can possibly find, right? So for now, we're failing at that level. Now let's see if we can consolidate somewhere else and then curl. So, damn. Yep. Quantum computers are on fire, guys. Quantum computers on fire. All of this hype because they're gonna hack Bitcoin. I'm kidding. It's because I saw Josh in the chat. Oh, oh, yeah. Um, no, this one QMCO virus. Virus. Uh, wow. Sheesh. See, that's where we want to get to, you know. Damn. 4 trillion market cap. Oh, they've been all been running. So QUBT, right, is one that's cooked. RT, what's the other one? RGTI, that's another one, right? They've all been cooking virus. Um, Sound is more of an AI, but again, like that AI quantum computer like theme has been on fire. So there goes a bit of a dip there, and LITM is still holding 85 cents, so that's good for now. For people that understand nothing about computing, nor the network, people are funny. Yeah, no, I saw that. I saw that, Josh. I don't get why that's a thing when you look at where it's been and where it's at now, and you look at the institutions that are going in. You don't think they've done that research, or, anyways, but yeah. So I just thought I would bring that up for you. uh, Let me take a look at this one actually. So, 22.46. Hmm, interesting. Will be broken in 2 years through quantum computing. Hmm. Why are they giving a 2 year horizon though? What's the reasoning for? Or what's the reason behind the 2 years? They're predicting the future. Like somehow they know what's going to happen in the future. There's just no volume there, is there? Some say 50 years. Yeah, that just seems like people doing crazy things. Come on now, LITM. Cook, cook, cook. Yeah. Anyways, we will be here in 2 years and we will find out. Yeah. Just like people said the stock market was going to crash a year ago. And here we are. 6 months ago. Here we are. Virus. Yeah, see, that's the thing though. Like, they've all been cooking. That's the scary part. King, let's see if we can stay above 80 cents now. So, what's your favorite quantum computer name in the chat, guys? So, QUBT, right? That one did really well. Quantum Computing Inc., right? If you look at the daily chart for this thing, like, look at that. Like, it's been cooking. That thing went from $2, guys. Like, look at this. From I say $2 from 70 50 cents, and it's been cooking and cooking and cooking, right? $22 and still cooking, right? RGTI is the same, right? Computing. Most of these companies are Canadian, by the way. Just so you know. Just so you know, I'm just reminding you guys. You know how like we were inventing like things again. Just reminding you guys. QQBTS, yeah, right. So this one went from $1 to $11 now, and still going, right? It's actually dipped today, so maybe it's time for them to dip and then go again, right? Um, you like RGTI, Raven? Okay, and then QBTS, yep, same, right? Like they all went from like $1 to $10. Yeah, QMTM. That's no. Let me go back up. QNTM. Another quantum name, right? Yup. This one seems cheaper. This one actually seems cheaper. Like it's a new one. It seems. Huh? but it says quantum biopharma. So this one has an element of like maybe like the healthcare space. That chart was actually quite nice, you know. That was a nice chart. Yeah. IONQ. That's always been like the top one, it seems, Lorenda. Like the leader of the space, you know. Yeah, IONQ. That was the very first one. Huh. Yeah, I kind of don't like how like this one seems like the cheapest one, but I also don't like how it's like it's connected to like bio like you know the medical space. But they could do something really cool though. Like they could come up with like because that's basically the first candle that's popped, right? This thing wasn't doing anything. It wasn't doing anything for the last week until the last 2 minutes. It just said thanks guys from $4 to 550 in 2 seconds. Yeah, Canada, Andrew. Yeah, QS QuantumScape. That's the one that Warren Buffett was loading, wasn't it? And then he got slapped. Because I know we've looked at this thing a few times. Yeah, QS is another one. QuantumScape Corp. This one doesn't look horrible though. No, 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 no. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. A whole bunch. Guess what's back, guys? Guess what's back? LITM. We're back to 97 again. Are we done, guys? No, we are not. We knew there was support at 85 cents, right? But we also know there's a lot of resistance at $1. So that's the problem. If you bought the dip, type in yes in the chat. If you bought the dip on LITM, type in yes. QSI. QSI. Yeah, there's a whole bunch actually. Yeah, there's a whole bunch. Let me see if we can. How come the website doesn't load up on the? Uh, for some reason it doesn't. It just comes up with that. Okay, never mind. Never mind. No give backsies. I like it, Kick. I like it a lot. I like it. Uh, Sounds good. Yeah. Come on, just break it already. Break it. Let's give it 13 more minutes, guys. If we don't break in 30 minutes, then we're gonna hop off and come back an hour after for Powell. Alrighty. So we need to break the rubbish out. La 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 la. Yep. No, that was good, Sesh. Perfect. Yeah, QNCM is halted up. Yeah. Halted up. Now let's see what happens when it gets unhalted. Yeah. See what happens. Oh, it's unhalted actually. Yeah, let's see. Again, the only reason I might not like this one, Lorenda, is it's because it has that biopharma bus at the end of it, you know. But doesn't mean it can do well though. Like I said, they might invent some really cool stuff, you know, and then the stock just cooks. Just cooks. But anyways, for now, back to LITM. Come on now. You can do it. You can do it. Apps is still going. Oh no, apps wasn't apps like the oh, QNCM is also another Canadian company. Wow. Yeah, exactly, Lorenda. Yeah. Because those guys are more likely to just drop an offering on you, you know? Drop an offering on you. You guys see why the US wants Canada to become like the 51st state? You want, let me guess, Bill. Let me guess. BTCT. I'm just gonna close my eyes and guess. Yeah, exactly. Because Canada has all the quantum computers, you know. You guys and all the water and all the land. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. By the way. uh, probably. Probably. Bill, did I guess? Some people show up in the chat and spam the same stock. Same stock. And what's BTCT even doing? I mean, it's up 8% today. So NUKK is actually nice. Like it's a nice scalper because it doesn't die. It just keeps coming back. Again, these guys have $6,000 in cash. How are they running their business? This is my question. Let me look at the website. Okay, a better tomorrow. They're forging a better tomorrow, guys. Look at that. They have a picture of the bridge. It's only a matter of time before the real bridge shows up. Why does it have to be a bridge? It couldn't be like something else, like a rocket, a moon, something. It just had to be a bridge with water underneath. Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, anyways, blockchain in a that's cool. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's why they don't need a whole lot of money, you know? Who is under the bridge? That's why they don't need a whole lot of money. Because it's not like they'll run a system where like they need to raise money constantly, right? Is the most effective way to empower humanity is to create a truly fair, accessible, and transparent global economy. So that makes a lot of sense, right? That's really good. Um, yeah. So it's finance, right? So that makes a lot more sense. Makes a lot more sense now. No, 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 no. Financial services. Hmm, that's cool. See, now if this was a biotech company, they would have done an offering since last night, you know? Yeah, the website does look nice. Yeah, and without really knowing like anything else, it seems like what they do is cool, you know? So maybe there really is a reason why the stock is cooking like that and why they can survive on $6,000 in cash. Oh, funny. Let's go, Grim. That's cool. Okay, G Wave. At some point, though, someone's gonna end up at the bridge. Is all I'm saying. That's a nice little curl for G Wave. A nice little curl. New highs, ACHR. Yeah, Spence, that thing's done really well. I kind of like how these days, at least like this week, this month, you have like names that run for multiple days. Because it doesn't seem like the entire year we could trust anything to go a few days. Now you have quantum names, space names, AI names. Rob, exactly. Vira, is Vira going again? Yep, curling. That beautiful demand zone was still there, right? So that would have been a good entry. Maybe what yeah, that's the one you're up you have $95,000. Yeah. No, that's okay. I just guessed, that would be the only thing you'd be playing with. There's nothing wrong with that though, as long as you have a plan, right? Wait. Is that like Azul? Is that in addition or like? Oh my goodness, guys! Oh, okay. Total. Okay. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Let's go. Love it. Love it. You want to see? Oh yeah. Let me. Okay. Perfect. Remember that screenshot that was posted in Discord, guys? Remember that screenshot of some like a member making like one of the members made like $34,000 in NUKK. Yeah, they made more, guys. They made more money. Look at that, $55,000. They finally sold the position though, which is fire. Well, multiple scalps. $55,000, guys, in NUKK. 55. Whew, my goodness. Uh, the bear is Trevor. Yeah. Oh, let's go. That's amazing. That's amazing. Congratulations. Whew. Whew. So hopefully that gives you a little bit of hope, keep making progress and you can get there. There's always another name around the corner that's going to cook. You just have to, uh, here we go. Open at 41 after the on hold. Yeah, that thing really ran though. So at some point it had to deep ski. No, no, it wasn't. It wasn't Grim. It wasn't Grim. Uh, it was somebody else. No, don't worry, guys. We have a whole bunch of whales in Discord. I'll fight you. I know. I know. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, spy. Okay. Yeah, that thing is an absolute, like, NUKK is an absolute monster, guys. Like, look at it go, look at it go. That thing said can't stop, won't stop, guys. $37. It's almost like we did a bit more research, and then the stock was like, ooh. It's like, ooh, let me cook, guys. Let me cook. Let me cook. We work on the blockchain, guys. That's impressive. That's very impressive. My goodness. My goodness. Shish. Impressive. Drug went up to like what, $80? Uh yeah, from $2 to $80. This one started at cheaper though. So you woke up to a new Bugatti? Six God, let's go. Why? What were you diamond handing? What were you diamond handing? I take time to learn. Those gains are beautiful. I love monies. Virus, yeah, absolutely. Like a small position for you. There we go. No, 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 no. You just follow the chart, Luna. You follow the chart and you scalp the chart, right? You have to leave your expectations of the market behind. Yeah. 29. Oh, let's go, six God. 29.29 after getting the best gains in 40 to 97. Let's go. Let's go. Look at that, guys. Just cooking left and right. Monies. $39, guys, for NUKK. On fire. Are we gonna stall at $40 or just keep going? You're still holding from $3? Oh my goodness. From $3, TK? Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. Congratulations. Sheesh. Good job, guys. Well done. Well done. Monies. LITM is just going sideways for now. It's trying to decide what it wants to do, right? And then NUKK is halted up. No, he's just diamond handed. He just said, you know what, guys? I'm just gonna diamond hand. Copy. NUKK. Beautiful. Keep in mind again, this stock went up. It went up 1,000% yesterday, but it closed at 750%. Right. So from 750%, another 230% today. That's impressive. That's impressive. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. So again, if you're not a member yet, click the link at the bottom of the chat. We did not stream yesterday on YouTube, right? But we streamed in Discord, right? And everybody was talking about the stock yesterday from $1.80 something, right? If you remember the conversation we had yesterday in the morning between Grim and I was Is it going to be NUKK today, or is it going to be SP? What was the other ticker symbol? Grim. Obviously, don't remember because it was NUKK, right? So that's the question we were asking in pre-market. Which one is it going to be, right? Well, that stock was around $1.80 at that time. Well, here it is at $39. So if you're not a member, you're missing out on stuff like that, right? And again, these guys were streaming in the Legend Voice channel, and it was NUKK this, NUKK that, right? What matters? Exactly, Grim. So if you're not a member, you're missing out. So we're not going to be streaming every day on YouTube's, right? And the one day we don't stream on YouTube, we get 1,000% gainer. So if you're not a member yet, you're missing out. Click the link there and come join us. If you need to upgrade to Legend, upgrade to Legend. uh, oh my goodness. Okay. I'm gonna keep pulling up these screenshots, right? So another screenshot, guys. You know that member, right? That was up like $55,000. Yeah, they FOMOed back in, right? And then the stock just kept going back up, and then they're at $62,000, guys. $62,000. At the end of the day, because I had to do it, Gail, because you were yapping at some point, maybe. $62,000. They're gonna get to 100K in one day. 100K in one day. Oh my goodness. 1 million float unusual volume. Okay, I'll take a lookie. I'll take a look. Uh, Monies. I hope they like monies. They love monies as well. uh, well, DeAndre, let's go. Welcome. You signed up for the wrong level, DeAndre. That level doesn't even give you access to viruses Slack. So just go ahead and upgrade, DeAndre. Again, when you sign up for Discord, make sure you sign up for the right level. Alrighty. Um, yeah. All I'm saying is I smell a new lifetime member. Virus, yeah. A new lifetime member is all I smell. Okay. There goes the on halt. Uh, okay, perfect. Let me upgrade. Yeah. So the best level to get is just get a legend membership. Alrighty. Then you have access to Discord streaming. There goes $41, guys. I want to see that account at 100K, please. 100. That's it. Is it halted again? No, yeah, it's halted at 41.90, guys. And UKK is halted up. Uh, let's go. Lighter games. Welcome to the community. It's not actually halted. There was a glitch. My bad. It's not halted. Sorry. Bit of a glitch there. So 41.90 glitch and then back down. Yeah, lighter games. Welcome to the community. There's an invite link for you under the community section. So just click on that link and then join us in Discord. There goes 42. Yes, my goodness. So it says ChatGPT. OpenAI makes ChatGPT available for phone chats. Interesting. That's cool. You guys know another screenshot is coming, right? No, the stocks have been going and going and going and going. We could not leave. We wanted to leave, but we couldn't. Too much monies. Too much monies. We couldn't leave. No, 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 no. There goes $44, guys. Yep. Monies. Oh, oh, you bought some YOLO calls, virus for spy. Yeah, I hope the markets cook when he comes on. We need like a 2% there on the S&P, you know. Get over it. Today, all canceled. Yep, canceled. Spy and MU. Okay, that's grim. Monies. We like monies. uh, Unbelievable. Okay. Looks like LITM came back to retest at 85 again, guys. So let's see if it stays above. The closer we get to the Fed meeting, then the closer we get to the Fed meeting, the slower it's gonna be. But for now, it's all about Z cooking. Yeah, look at this, guys. Look at QNTM, right? This is why we didn't like this one because it had that bio connection. It popped and then came all the way back down to zero. What the hell, right? Garbage. Garbage. It looks like LITM is selling off, guys. So yeah, KULR. Yeah, so it's retesting resistance here, 260. Yep. From the bottom, Grim. Yeah, that was a really nice play for you. Very nice. Very, very nice. Again, I mean, if LITM wants to sell off, guys, we all knew there was a lot of resistance, right? At a dollar. That's a level to be putting a stop loss at least. Right. So now let's see what happens here going forward. So as long as we can stay above the 200, I don't think we're done yet. But if we break below that, then garbage for now. Right. For now. So let's see what it does. Lighter says, how do I get into it? Will you get an email? No. So if you go under the community section on YouTube, Lighter, now that you're a member, there's an invite link for you right there. So just click on that invite link. It's going to take you to Discord. And if you can't find it, just let me know, and I'll send you the link in the chat. Alrighty, there. Let me know if you can find it, and then I'll send it to you. Puts from the top, yeah. Raven at a dollar, beautiful, perfect, perfect. Uh, you got it? You found it? Okay, good. So you just have to click on that invite link, later, and then follow the steps in the Getting Started channel, and then you're going to be good to go. Alrighty. So you're going to be missing some channels because you don't have the Legend membership, but that's okay. So um, yeah. So click the link, follow the steps in the Getting Started channel, and it's going to unlock Discord for you. 14% now? Okay. Let's see if it curls or if it gets slapped a bit more. Okay. 35 cents. Yeah. Oof, here we go again, guys. $42. Curling. Crazy. 43. Just go for $50. Like, honestly, don't even stop. Just go. Just go, go, go. I'm kind of hungry now. But it's too late to leave now, isn't it? Uh, 43. $43. Get some food delivered? No. It's 11 a.m. in the morning. Who does that in the morning? Who gets food delivered in the morning? Who does that? No, I get some food when Powell is yapping. Unbelievable. Dan just has to ruin it. After he went and ate and came back, virus. Unbelievable. That's lunch. He had breakfast and lunch. Unbelievable. I have nothing to say. KULL still needs to break above 260. LITM still dipping, guys, right? So, yeah, secure the bag, right? And if it breaks $1, you can always get back in again. But there's nothing wrong with securing the bag. Because that's 18 cents to $1. That's pretty impressive. Like, we had a lot of fun with this. Right? So now, see, we consolidate somewhere. If we can, beautiful. If not, well, we made monies. Right? Right. And then it kind of looks like we're double topping, but it also looks like it wants to break out NUKK. So let's see, we actually do break out. Bitcoin is coming back a little bit. Yeah. Thrust it, Azul. Thrust it. I know, right? I've thought about that, virus. Like, maybe I should just call it nuke. Nuke it. Just break $44 already. That double top is strong as well. Monies. Monies, monies, monies. La, 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 la. 44 double tops. uh, Probably. Perfect. AULR. There it is. There it is. New highs of the day for this one here. But am I still using? Yeah. No, 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 no. Yeah, that's the one. RGTI. That's the yeah. I'm not fully discounting LITM yet. I don't know if I don't know if it's actually done. You know, just because we only got one candle below the 200 and then got right back above it. So as long as we sit above the 200 EMA, you can't say that it's done. So here we go, guys. NUKK is about to cook that level, $44, and it's a double top again. Nope, that thing said resistance is very strong. Come on, Terra, Terra. Here we go. Come on, countdown. 3, 2, 1. Nope, that thing said no. 44 is too strong. It's sitting right there though, like it wants to break it. Like it's going to break it. Oh, it's gone, guys. It's gone. Don't forget to pay yourself when it breaks out like that though, because sometimes it can break out like that and then actually like trigger the crash. But for now, that thing said, "Catch me outside." Your mom is a T-Rex. That's gonna be like our new favorite roast now. Your mom is a T-Rex. Oh my goodness, Dan, that does look amazing. That looks amazing. You know what Dan does, guys? Is that he sends me a picture of his food. You know, unbelievable. And what? And thrust. 47. Oh my days. Whew. My goodness. $50 is coming, isn't it? I'm just waiting for the next screenshot that somebody sent me my DM that the upper 100K, you know? I'm just waiting. You know it's coming, right? Time to sleep, Grim? Why are you sleeping? Who sleeps? No sleeping, Grim. Stay awake. Stay awake, Grim. Who sleeps? 48.26. Here we go again. New highs of the day. All day. That's impressive. My goodness. It's very impressive. Yeah, let's see. 49. It's coming. It's coming. 40, 48.99, guys. Can you imagine if we get another 1,000% day? There goes $50, guys. 49.85 at the highest. So you know that $50 is coming. My goodness. Unless it's halted at 49.85, which it kind of looks like it is. Okay, it's fine, Grim. Fine. Have a weekly goal met 4 times. Oh my goodness, Grim. Yeah, you need to go to bed. Have a wonderful night, Grim. Much love. See you tomorrow. Alrighty. Have a wonderful night. See you tomorrow. Where was it yesterday? It was in Discord at the dollar 84, below $2. So Sean, you're missing out big time. From below $2 to $50, guys. So yep. Ah, there we go, guys. I have another screenshot. So we knew it was coming, right? Let's go. You guys want to see another screenshot, guys? You guys want to see another screenshot? They're just gonna keep coming, guys. They're just gonna keep coming. Okay, that position was closed though, it looks like. So, yeah, that position was closed. You guys want to see another screenshot, right? So the last screenshot was 55K, right? The new screenshots? Ooh wee. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. $79,000. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Not too shabby, right, TK? $79,000, guys. Oof. Big monies. Big monies. Let's go. More, please. More. Oh. Okay, let's see. 432. That's not it. I don't know why my setting records today, Lorenda. Seriously, right? Seriously, it's amazing. Records. Is that good or bad? It's probably just a glitch. It's gonna open around the same price like it did last time. I think no, that position was closed. Yeah, that position was closed. So let's see what happens when it gets unhalted. Mm, okay, moving on. Let's see. 35 minutes, yeah, for the Fed meeting. And then it's chaos time. There goes the on hold, guys. 51. Oh my goodness. It's not even gonna stop, is it? Going to 50. uh, $50. Okay, perfect. There goes 54, guys. Oh my goodness. Uh, 55. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna send you instructions on what to do. So you need to follow the steps in that video. 56, guys. Whew. Oh my goodness. Kimbella, are you still in that position from 39? It's still in that position from 39. It's halted at 56. Oh my goodness. Why even stop, Why not just go to 100K? Like at this point, no, like like $100, Why stop? Fed meeting? We don't need the Fed meeting. What are we gonna do with the Fed meeting? Is it gonna give us monies? Well, it is. But yeah. Uh Azul, um, you and Virus need to. Anyways, you sold at 49. Okay, okay, okay. Virus, as soon as you buy that position, poof, breaking news. Breaking news. We have done an offering. Again, this is the company's website, right? So when we looked at the website, it was actually quite cool, right? They have a pretty cool website. And it's not a pharma place, so but they also have like according to the last filing, they have $6,000 in cash. Oh my goodness, no. Oh my goodness. Oh lordy. Okay, 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 okay. Do you guys want to see another screenshot, guys? You guys want to see another screenshot? The answer is yes, right? Okay, fine, fine, fine. I'll show you guys another screenshot. Right? All I'm saying is win 100K, guys. Win 100K. That's it. Win 100K, guys. Just take us to 100K. That's it. Just keep going. Just keep going. From $2, guys, to $56. If you're not a member, you're slacking and missing out. You're missing out big time. So now we're halted up at $56. And yeah. Oh my days. Shish. Uh, listen, and the SEC, no, they're not. So they're probably gonna have to do it overnight, right? So they're gonna have to do it overnight. LITM guys is still trying to curl up the 200, so that's good. Again, this was another one from the abyss, right? From 18 cents all the way up to 80 to a dollar. So it's trying, right? Should you hold overnight, Azul? No, absolutely not. Let's go, Will. Come on, give me a high five. Well done. Love it. Love it. Love it. No, do not hold overnight, please. I will find you. I will cancel your doctor's appointment. Come on halt already, guys. Get to $60. Come on. Hmm. I will cancel the doctor's appointment, Michelle. Not accept it. The doctor can wait, money first and then doctor later, right? Should you get for $1 net? I mean, it's up to you. You could have gotten it for 76 cents, you know? uh, hmm. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay, let me go back on some of these screenshots here. Was that today? There goes the on halts, guys. 57, and then drop. Oof, that's a nasty drop. That's a nasty drop. My goodness, that's a nasty drop. PM. I bet you it's gonna hold down at 51. Don't think it has a choice there. So yeah, halt it down. So a lot of people locked in gains on that thing there. Locked in gains. Okay, let's see here. Actually, I'm gonna zoom in on some of these. Okay, perfect. On semiconductors, Michelle, administration added the chips. They never sent out. Okay. Sounds good. Absolutely. Keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on it. Okay. Again, today. So if you're not a member yet, guys, hopefully, that's a bit of a. You guys remember this? You guys, again, this wasn't the first time we mentioned it, right? Yesterday. Do you guys remember this screenshot yesterday, right? That was still $3, wasn't it? For NUKK. You guys remember that yesterday? You guys remember that? Right? And then we talked about it when it was curling off that support, right? You guys remember those levels, guys? Yeah, we remember, right? Is it gone? Yeah, it's gone, right? So it's gone. Did we miss it, guys? No, right? Anyway, so maybe the money's gonna rotate from NUKK back to LITM. I hope so. We need 1,000% on this one. Intel INTC, maybe they can finally get something good going for them because that stock, absolute garbage. Maybe, Michelle, they can finally get something going. 2%. Okay. Yeah, that was a nasty halt down, wasn't it? So let's see if they can stay above 50. Yeah, I'm sure they're looking for anything positive, anything positive for INTC, and they could really push. Hopefully, that'd be good. That would be good. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Kimela. Probably halts again at 45, probably. Now that we start dropping, I think people are going to panic. If you want to join us in Discord, you have to become a member first on YouTube by becoming a. Yeah, you have to become a member on YouTube. Alrighty, so click the link at the bottom there from Nightbot. Sign up for the Discord community, the Legend or the Gold level, not the sold out level, and then you're going to see an invite link to join us. QUBT, yeah, QUBT has been an absolute beauty. Quantum computers. QMCO, yeah, QMCO has been a monster. I don't know how that thing. Is it a brand new highs again? No, not yet. No, but it's actually halted up there. So the Fed minutes come out in 20 minutes, guys. 22 minutes. Fed minutes in 22 minutes. Alrighty, so 22 minutes. Okay. Yeah, it's halted up. Yeah, Kimela. Yeah, good job on taking profits, by the way. Good job. Good dropsies. I need to get some water before that Fed meeting, though. Market sell-off when the Fed meeting. So the Fed will probably do 25 basis points. There goes the on hold, guys. So the Fed is expected to do 25 basis points, right? That's the expectation. 25 basis point cut, right? The only question is, so the market is kind of pricing that in as we go into that meeting. The only question now, though, is what's coming next year. That's what the market wants to know, right? That's what the market wants to know. So why do you Broncos? Let's go. Welcome to Discord, Broncos. Sam Sport, you signed up for the wrong level. You just have to upgrade. Please don't sign up for the level that says sold out. That level doesn't give you access to Discord. Please, please. So just go back and upgrade. Discord, Community, Legend, or GOAT. Those are the only 3 levels. I wish YouTube would, just cancel that stuff, but of course not. I'm gonna leave you guys with this chart, guys, and go get some water. Ready? And otherwise we're gonna, yeah. Anyways, I'll be back in like a second. We need some water. Cool. Hurry up. So in the meantime, though, again, there you go. Smash a like. All the other fun stuff. Hey, at least you guys didn't crash it, you know? So we have 14 minutes. The OBS, still trash. Here goes again, guys. 55. I was thrusting, guys. Look at that thing. It just made brand new highs again. Like it just made brand new highs like it was nothing, you know? Like it was like it's nothing. Like it just came back and went again. Like it's a piece of cake. Uh, uh comfortable with. Yeah, no, refresh it, Kimbella. It's more than that. Yeah, it's actually halted up. Oh, we have two new members. Oh, okay. So legends, let's go. Rmax and Sam. Welcome back, guys. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Let me get you guys an invite link. Uh, so this is your invite. So Sam and Max. These are your invite link at the bottom of the chat. So click the link and follow the steps in the getting started channel, and it's gonna unlock the other stuff already. La 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 la. As long as Beyond Me stays above 250 or whatever the number is, then maybe. Maybe. Virus, you're not a good influence. uh, okay. Uh, 415. Okay. This is why I don't like unmuting my Discord. Because you guys spam too much. You guys spam more than me. uh yeah. Broncos. If you're looking for signals, you have to be a legend member for that. But so if you're looking for stocks, like just stocks in general, ideas, just go to to stock general, and you're going to see lots of ideas in there. Um, Again, spend time going through the education channel first, guys. Again, I'm gonna keep saying it. As much as we have a lot of amazing ideas and we have signals and people post entries and exits and stuff like that, the basis of this community is education, right? So, education. So make sure you take time and go through the educational channel. Like you don't just look for home runs, right? Like, oh my goodness, somebody made $84,000. I want to do that too, right? Like so. Okay. So we have 10 minutes to go, guys. Uh, on requirement. No, no, no. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So it looks like LITM just keeps going back and forth, but yeah, still watch that same area there at the bottom. We're gonna switch here in a bit, guys, to watching the S&P just because we have the Fed minutes coming out in 9 minutes. You can clearly tell like the S&P is just going back and forth now, just waiting for that, right? So we will most likely see a 25 basis point cut, right? And then the question is, okay, what comes after that? So let's see how the markets react. So you might see a bit of slowness, probably not, because NUKK is going to keep cooking, but we'll see. Yeah, 30 seconds. Yeah, if a 5 minute, it's done really well with the 5 minutes on halts. Azul, you're not going to go to that appointment, are you? Uh, come on. Let's see. There it goes. 59, guys. The last time it did this, it popped a little bit and then flushed, but hopefully it does. Ooh, my goodness, guys. Look at that. 63. You know what I can smell, guys? I can smell another screenshot coming. I can smell another screenshot coming, guys. Ooh, wee. My goodness. My goodness. Sheesh. My goodness. There goes so 60, high of 64, 65, high of 65, and then a bit of a I don't know, can you even call that a dip? You can. You can. So hopefully some profits are being taken on the way out there though. Yeah. Try not to FOMO. Try not to FOMO. Watch. It's gonna halt at the exact same price. It's gonna end up halting at the exact same price, huh? Yeah, it just halted at 57. So mm, uh, two splits. Uh, okay. Too late. I FOMOed. I'm in at 64.99. Too bad it didn't go to like 69.99. You know. So now we wait for another on halt, guys. Honestly, Banan, there's no point in asking for a price target at this point. This stock was $2, and then it was at $65. Like, there's no point asking for where I think it's gonna go to. If you're in a position, just scale out on the way up. Take profits on the way up. If you're looking to buy around this price, you're asking for violence. But yeah. So are you in the stock? Is that why you're asking? Yeah. If I were you, I would, and you're in it, and I would just scale out. Righty, take gains on the way up. Uh, 25 or 50 points. I think it's going to be 25 points. I saw somewhere that, yeah, I think it will go to $2 again. Absolutely. Yep. Yep. Give the stock a week. As soon as everybody walks away for the holidays, for Christmas, this stock is going to be right back below $10. Maybe $2 is too harsh, you know. If they do an offering tonight, oof, again, at some point they're going to need to pay themselves, right? Like as the stock goes up, you know what happens is you make money, right? Retail makes money, right? The company doesn't make money until they sell shares, right? So if the business isn't generating enough money, they're going to need to sell shares, right? So it's only a matter of time before they do that. And as soon as they do that, the stock is going to get destroyed to the abyss. So just remember that. So if you want to hold overnight, you're going to, don't cry if it dips. That's the thing though. Would I short the stock? Absolutely not. Okay, let me zoom out while we wait. So the Fed minutes in 4 minutes, guys. So yeah, if you zoom out far enough, guys, if you zoom out far enough, you can see the daily, right? If you zoom out far enough, you can see like again post split though, which is annoying, but it is what it is, right? If you zoom out far enough, you can see that level there, right? Yeah. So yeah, it's been higher, but really this level has a whole bunch of congestion there, and there's a fat supply zone. So then that kind of collides with this area here, right? So just be careful. That's a pretty sweet run, you know. Is it wouldn't it have been nice if like every time you saw a stock at the bottom, it could go to the moon like that? That'd be nice, huh? Shush. So the reason why it shows you that price is because they've done two splits. So then that's not the actual price that it's been to. Like this stock has never been to this stock has not been to that price, right? But now when you do the splits, right? They've done two splits. They did one at the end of 2023, December 26. funny, funny. And then they did another one like October, right? October 24th. So then every time you do a split, you have to multiply the chart by that ratio, right? So then somehow it goes up to 70 something dollars. But not that the stock has actually been there. But maybe the chart is going to respect that level. Right? So let's see what happens when it gets unhalted. Just make sure if you're still in there, you're paying yourself. Seriously, Lorenda. Seriously. Like they have no monies. They're gonna do an offering. And if they don't, maybe they have a whole bunch of shares being held inside, and they're going to sell, privately on the open market. There goes the on hold, guys. So $60. Go. Break above $70 and then do the split tonight, No. Okay. So the Fed in 2 minutes, guys. I wonder if this will keep going even with the Fed stuff. Maybe they will buy Bitcoin. I mean, Michelle, they go 67. Actually, if these guys come out and say, hey, we're going to do an offering, but we're going to buy Bitcoin with it, forget it. Just forget. Forget about it crashing to $2. Just forget. This stock is going to go to $400. Just forget it. You know? Just forget it. Yeah, no options, no. They're like, hey guys, we're gonna raise $1 billion. We're gonna buy Bitcoin with it. Oof. Forget the dip. You can catch the dip outside. 21 out of 40, and again at 49 out of 65. Samuel, congratulations. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Okay. Let's go, Lauren. So let me look at the S&P guys, because that's what we're supposed to be paying attention to. And the market just got slapped there, right? So what happened? What the Fed do, guys? What they do? Oh lordy, here we go. Yeah, we're probably gonna recover this drop. But here we go, guys. Non-stop chaos today. So FOMC median forecast shows 50 basis points of rate cut in 2025. All of it erased. Yeah. Let me pull up CNBC here really quickly. So, I mean, indicates a few. Okay, that's why. I think that's why. I think that's all we need to see, right? So again, this part of it was priced in. What the market didn't know was this part of it, right? So indicates fewer reductions ahead. So the market doesn't like that, right? The market wants cuts, 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 cuts. So now SPY is getting slapped, right? So, well, maybe this is going to trigger violence now. Maybe that's going to trigger some violence. So Fed says Cleveland's having in favor of no rate cut. Hmm. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. We'll see. This is that initial reaction though. So to an extent, you don't want to put too much like weight behind that. Cleveland can suck it. Seriously. But yeah, let's see. So again, if you're not sure why the market's dipping like that, is because the potential fewer rate cuts in 2025, right? The market just wants cuts on cuts on cuts. But again, that 25 was expected. So I still think we're not like this initial reaction, like we're not quite done yet. To me, there's always like that initial reaction, and then when he starts yapping, there's an opposite reaction. So at the end of the day, we might end up pushing back up, you know? Like I would not be surprised if we end up going right back up. So yeah. Wait until he fires them all, Michelle, for not pumping the markets. And funny enough, the market's still green for the day, right? They just erased all of the gains. We'll see. NUKK guys is still doing well. It looks like 65 is a bit of a problem. And then, did we hit 69? No, not quite yet. I want to hit anyways. Michelle, be quiet. Nobody, I didn't say anything. And then back to the S&P. Yeah, let's see what happens there. Back to red for the day. Back to red. uh, with Canada with a no, no, thank you. If you give everybody a Bitcoin, then yeah, half a Bitcoin, yeah, a third of a Bitcoin. Let's see. See the email. Okay, perfect. Come on now. Maybe we just keep dipping until he comes on, you know? Nasty. It's a pretty, like, there wasn't even like a reaction to the upside. It was just like immediately drop. Immediately. Oh, syrup. Yeah. And then again for now, NUKK is just consolidating. Yeah. Yes, yes. So we'll see. We'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens when he comes. When he starts yapping. So again, the market's dropping like that because of potential fewer cuts in 2025, right? So the 25 was expected. Everybody knew the Fed was going to cut by 25 points. This was the question was how like what's the Fed going to do in 2025, right? So and the market's like, yeah, we don't like that. We don't like that at all. You're taking off. Have a wonderful rest of the have a wonderful rest of the day as well as well. Alrighty, much love. See you later. See you later. Sheesh. Everything went from kind of green to red. Hmm. Let me take a look at while we wait for the Fed to start yapping. Let me look at FGL. I don't know if Grim is still in this thing, but yeah, slow and steady actually, not bad. This is the yeah from this morning, right? So yeah, not bad. $3 resistance still, but yeah, not a bad run at all. Okay, the middle finger emoji. So now we wait. Powell is going to start talking in 24 minutes, and let's see how the market reacts. Alrighty. Oof, damn, there's blood, guys. There's blood. There's blood in the streets now. Uh, your daughter's 17th birthday. Oh, happy birthday to your daughter, BLK. Damn. Oh my days. Thanks, Fed. Thanks, Fed. Thanks, Fed. FGL does look good though. Thanks, Fed. When Powell comes on, he better pump the markets up. Otherwise, otherwise they're gonna fire him. Just two rate cuts in 2025 after Fed. La 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 la. Yeah. So that's yeah. Oh, there's violence. In and out of those puts. TK, let's go. Money's well done. The market don't like no rate cuts. Yup. Yeah, especially after looking at this drop. Yeah, maybe we just keep selling off until like he actually comes on before we bounce. You know, but at some point we will bounce though. Uh, you made 500% on those puts. Oh my goodness. Well done, TK. Let's go. Well done. Yeah, yeah, love it. And it looks like we're about to hit new bottoms again. 500% is nice. Uh, damn. Yeah, calls in 20 minutes, guys. For now, it's all dips, 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 dips. Calls in 20 minutes. Paul has one chance to save his job. Otherwise, he's gonna be at the bridge with Kramer. There goes new lows of the day. Oof, and new lows. Oof, my goodness. Spy's gonna give us a -1% day. Dang. uh, I wonder if we stay above 600 at least. I wonder. Sheesh. These candles have so much violence. Pavan, are you in a short position? Sheesh. They try and go up a little bit and then slap. Yeah, 600 is major support though. So, spy to 100. Remember the last time we said that, virus? There goes new lows of the day. Yup. 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 Yeah, any IPO that's below the IPO price, you stay away from it. If the company itself can protect the IPO price, it's not worth your time. You're just wasting money. Lows on lows on lows. You're looking for dips to buy. Okay. Is NUKK getting slapped? Yup. I mean, you could see that resistance, right? T Rex. So and now it's halted down. So the market's taking it down with it. Dang. Yeah. FGL. Yeah, FGL looks good. Yeah, look at that thing go, guys. Oh my goodness. See, Powell is the Fed is distracting us from making monies in actual plays, you know? The Fed is distracting us from FGL. Distracting us from making monies. Uh yeah, we'll see. Okay, back to SPY. So 600 is big support, right? 600 is big support. So if the S&P is going to bounce, maybe it just consolidates here and then he comes on and then we pump back up. You think there's more 1,000% plays for the week? We'll find out. We'll see, right? That's the thing. You just want to learn and learn and find ways to trade and not worry about the outcome. But on weeks like this, then the answer is usually yes. Love it. Yeah, so let's see if we can stay above 600 there for that. And then go from there. So yeah, Powell is on in what, 16 minutes? 17. Let's go, crypto. Well done. Congratulations. Good job, good job, good job. Love it. Love it. 602 OT. Yeah, virus. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. See if we can get a pump here now. You did the same, Raven? Okay. I like it. I think the only hesitation would be that you still have 17 minutes before he comes in and potentially pumps it, but with 600 though, that's a pretty big support level. I can fly with business class now because of hot rates. Let's go, crypto. Let's go, let's go. Love it. Love it. Love it. Business class. There goes. Come on, you can do it. Give us a big green candle. Unbelievable. Uh, okay. Powell is never late. The only person that's late is Biden. Actually, not just Biden. All the presidents are always late, including Trump. All of them, they're always late. But Powell is never late though. Never late. Come on now, what are you doing? What are you doing? Consolidate, just stay here, just find the base. We don't mind. Just stay here for a few minutes. And then pump it. That thing breaks below 600 though, blood. But anyways, for now, you see why we don't need the Fed, guys? You see why? Like everything is nice until they show up, Like, see why we don't need the Fed? Just let the markets do its thing. I'm kidding, by the way. It doesn't matter. The markets go down and the markets go right back up. So we could dip to 500 and end up at 700 at the end of the year. And here we go again. New lows of the day. uh, any gaps? Well, what are you confused about, Pavan? So here comes our 600 test. Comes the 600 test. Dips. Here we go. Spy is about to test 600 for real. See, that was my concern earlier, Virus, is I like it when it's close to when he's actually coming on. Because to me, I think that's when it reverses, Like right when he's coming on, that's usually when the reverse happens. NUKK looks like it hit 52-ish and then halted up. Yeah, so that's not bad. LITM, guys, looks nice still. So, Bill, yeah, looks nice. Yeah, 600. Let's see if we can hold above it. If SPY could halt, it would be halted. I mean, it can, but that's less than 1%, right? So nobody really cares. Oh, you're going to double down? Yeah. LITM says, you know what, guys? I'm the captain now. Don't worry about SPY. Let me cook. Dang. This thing really just wants to stick around all day, huh? You put it at 100% Virus? Okay. I like it. It Hub C, garbage stonk. Come on, bounce of 600. Bill, did you end up getting into a LITM? Overall, though, the market is winning. Yeah, exactly, Virus. I don't think we can look at like less than a 1% drop for the markets after pumping 28% for the year and complain. So maybe we get the Fed out of the way, right? And then resume the thrust for Santa. So, yeah. Oh, average volume. Dang, okay. 100 ZSP. Interesting, Kev. You better stay above 600, Spy. You better stay above. So yeah, 11 minutes left, guys, and then Powell is on. 11 minutes. I'm gonna pull up their. I'm gonna pull up their the Fed website so we can get ready to listen to them yap. Again, 600 is a pretty big level here, so you would hope that it bounces off that level. NUKK is still halted at 59.20, so hopefully it unhalts here soon before Powell comes on. And SPY is trying to give us a green candle. So yeah, 600 should be a pretty solid level, right? Hopefully you would think. If it doesn't bounce up 600, like, okay. Yeah. So again, what I'm hoping for is that we consolidate above 600. And then when Powell comes on, we start cooking. Like we cook and cook and cook, you know, boom, boom, boom. Right. The, there's actually a chart that measures, what usually happens. And more often than not, we do like one thing after the minutes come out, and then we do the opposite when he's talking. So hopefully, you never know though, right? You never know. Virus, hope works sometimes. There goes 601 almost. JB, yeah, yep. Markets don't like that. So yeah, again, the Fed's latest dot plot projects a fewer rate cuts in 2025. Central bankers were expecting fewer than they were expecting. The median Fed official now expects the Fed fund rates to finish 2025 with 3.9%. Okay, fewer than yeah. I mean, I don't know, whatever. We'll see what he says about that. You missed out, Wall Street. It's okay. There's always another one. There goes a solid bounce, guys. Ooh wee. So good. 600 and bounce. Those calls should be in the money now, Virus. Those calls in the monies. Hopefully. Raven. I think you and Raven are both in those calls. Oh, Laura got into those calls too. You're green on those calls, Laura? Nice. Okay, so that 600 was the spot. Baby green? Okay. Keep going, keep going, keep going. NU is unhalted, guys, and it's still playing. Kind of looks like it's grading lower highs, but we'll see. And then LITM still looks nice, right? A bit of a double top at 88 cents, but we'll see. And then SPY, those calls should be a bit more greener now. 50 cents from 602. He did? Okay. Come on now. Pavan, are you playing futures or you're playing SPY? Are you playing SPY calls? 6420, meaning whatever. Hello, Monty. Which calls are you holding? When did they expire? Your resistance is going to be 60160, right in between the kernel and the 20. That's going to be your resistance. You're getting some puts, yeah. So retesting that kernel will be your resistance. So right where it's failing at up there like that, that's your resistance event. Yeah, right there. Come on, Powell. 6 minutes left, guys. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Come, you can do it. Come on. So that kernel is going to be an obstacle. Here we go. Here we go. Six oh one 50. Here we go. Here we go. Looks like people are buying the dipskis. Unbelievable. So here comes the retest of 60160. Here it is, 60160. Are we going to go back down? Backing off a little bit. Maybe it's coming back with more violence, more violence, more fire. There it goes. More fire. Get to 602 then. 602. 5 minutes before Powell comes on. Keep in mind that candle hasn't closed yet, so they might still close below 601.60. Doubt it, but 15 seconds, 10 seconds. Criminals, 5 seconds. Yup, they closed it right below. Of course, why not? So still below resistance, guys. And now they're gonna go back up again with a brand new candle, as if they couldn't just close the last candle there. So criminals at work, guys. Criminals at work. 605 or 0. Yeah. So again, that 106.60 is your resistance per van, right? So and then again, NUKK, guys, is still dipping, right? Maybe it dips to 50 and consolidates and then goes back up. LITM, if it wants to cook, it's going to need to break above 88 cents and then obviously push for that $1 again. QMCO is just a monster. That thing just doesn't want to stop. Doesn't want to stop. So congratulations if you're still in this one, QMCO. And then SPY is struggling at resistance a little bit there. So let's see what happens. Yeah. So again, we're failing at resistance. Criminals. It might actually end up closing above the kernel and pushing for that level, I think that's what it's going to do. And then pump it. Pump, 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 pump. 27. It's too aggressive. It was too aggressive. They're like, bro, you don't like peace, do you? Nope. Did Powell speak? No, Powell speaks at the same time every single time. 2:30 Eastern time. 2:30 Eastern. So in 2 minutes, he's gonna start speaking. So for now, we feel that resistance, and we're coming back down. I think says screw your kernel. We trust resistance more. Back to 601. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're scared of Powell, guys. That dude better pump it, or he's gonna need to find a new job. New job. Yeah, you're celebrating, Adam. Uh-oh. Let's see, what are they doing in that building? Let me pull it up here. I'm just gonna refresh it. Okay. So they're basically just they're not really. Oh my goodness, that thing said yup, resistance right back to the abyss. Well done, Adam. Well done. Well done. Wow. Sheesh. No, he cannot be fired. But I'm just saying, can't be fired. No, Powell cannot be fired. But oh, well, he better come in and stop pumping it. Otherwise, oh my days. Spy is about to visit the grave. New lows of the day, 600.06. He's on in 10 seconds, guys. Okay, let me pull up that website and then pull up that website. For some reason, it does this every time, but uh, okay. So they probably just, yeah. SPY just broke below 600, guys. Oh my goodness. SPY said, screw all of this. I don't like any of this. Powell sucks. Yep. You're out of it? Well done. I wonder if it's going to keep crashing more, though. Here he comes, guys. Here comes the market crasher, the dude that kills your dreams.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on achieving our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people. The economy is strong overall and has made significant progress toward our goals over the past 2 years. The labor market has cooled from its formerly overheated state and remains solid. Inflation has moved much closer to our 2% longer run goal. We're committed to maintaining our economy's strength by supporting maximum employment and returning inflation to our 2% goal. To that end, today, the Federal Open Market Committee decided to take another step in reducing the degree of policy restraint by lowering our policy interest rate by a 1/4 percentage point. We also decided to continue to reduce our securities holdings. I'll have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has continued to expand at a solid pace. GDP rose at an annual rate of 2.8% in the third quarter, about the same pace as in the second quarter. Growth of consumer spending has remained resilient, and investment in equipment and intangibles has strengthened. In contrast, activity in the housing sector has been weak. Overall, improving supply conditions have supported the strong performance of the U.S. economy over the past year. In our summary of economic projections, committee participants generally expect GDP growth to remain solid, with a median projection of about 2% over the next few years. In the labor market, conditions remain solid. Payroll job gains have slowed from earlier in the year, averaging 173,000 per month over the past 3 months. The unemployment rate is higher than it was a year ago, but at 4.2% in November, it has remained low. Nominal wage growth has eased over the past year, and the jobs to workers gap has narrowed. Overall, a broad set of indicators suggests that conditions in the labor market are now less tight than in 2019. The labor market is not a source of significant inflationary pressures. The median projection for the unemployment rate in the SEP is 4.2% at the end of this year and 4.3% over the next few years. Inflation has eased significantly over the past 2 years, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer run goal. Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index and other data indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.5% over the 12 months ending in November, and that, excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.8%. Longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation is 2.4% this year and 2.5% next year, somewhat higher than projected in September. Thereafter, the median projection falls to our 2% objective. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. We see the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals as being roughly in balance, and we are attentive to the risks on both sides of our mandate. At today's meeting, the committee decided to lower the target range for the federal funds rate by a 1/4 percentage point to 4.25% to 4.5%. We've been moving policy toward a more neutral setting in order to maintain the strength of the economy and the labor market, while enabling further progress on inflation. With today's action, we have lowered our policy rate by a full percentage point from its peak, and our policy stance is now significantly less restrictive. We can therefore be more cautious as we consider further adjustments to our policy rate. We know that reducing policy restraint too fast or too much could hinder progress on inflation. At the same time, reducing policy restraint too slowly or too little could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. In considering the extent and timing of additional adjustments to the target range for the federal funds rate, the committee will assess incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. We're not on any preset course. In our summary of economic projections, FOMC participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path for the federal funds rate, based on what each participant judges to be the most likely scenario going forward. The median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 3.9% at the end of next year and 3.4% at the end of 2026. These median projections are somewhat higher than in September, consistent with the firmer inflation projection. These projections, however, are not a committee plan or decision. As the economy evolves, monetary policy will adjust in order to best promote our maximum employment and price stability goals. If the economy remains strong and inflation does not continue to move sustainably toward 2%, we can dial back policy restraint more slowly. If the labor market were to weaken unexpectedly, or inflation were to fall more quickly than anticipated, we can ease policy more quickly. Policy is well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties that we face in pursuing both sides of our dual mandate. On a technical note, we lowered the offering rate on our overnight reverse repo facility to align it with the bottom of the target range for the federal funds rate, its typical configuration. Technical adjustments of this kind have no bearing on the stance of monetary policy. The Fed has been assigned two goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment, bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal, and keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Gina Smilik with the New York Times. Thank you for taking our questions. I wonder if you could talk a little bit about why officials think it's appropriate to cut rates at all in 2025 if inflation is expected to remain firm throughout the year. And what would you expect at this point the timing might look like? Would a January cut potentially be possible, or does a pause next month seem more likely?
Well, so let me start by saying why we cut today and then move to 2025. So I would say today was a closer call, but we decided it was the right call because we thought it was the best decision to foster achievement of both of our goals: maximum employment and price stability. We see the risks as two-sided, moving too slowly and needlessly undermine economic activity in the labor market, or move too quickly and needlessly undermine our progress on inflation. So we're trying to steer between those two risks. And on balance, we decided to go ahead with a further cut, and I'll give you some details on why. Downside risks to the labor market do appear to have diminished, but the labor market is now looser than pre-pandemic, and it's clearly still cooling further, so far in a gradual and orderly way. We don't think we need further cooling in the labor market to get inflation down to 2%. Job creation is now well below the level, or certainly below the level that would hold unemployment constant. The job finding rate is low and declining, and other measures such as surveys of workers and businesses, quits, things like that, broadly show a much cooler labor market than we had in 2019. It's still quite gradually cooling. So we keep an eye on that. Inflation, we see that story as still broadly on track, and I'll tell you why. We've made a great deal of progress. 12-month core inflation, as I mentioned, through November is estimated at 2.8%, down from a high of 5.6%. 12-month inflation has actually been moving sideways as we are lapping the very low readings of late last year. Housing services inflation actually is steadily coming down now, albeit at a slower pace than we might like, but it has now come down substantially, and it is making progress slower than hoped. And we've had recent high readings from non-market services and some bumpiness for goods. So I'll just say, so remember that we coupled this decision today with the extent and timing language in the post-meeting statement that signals that we are at or near a point at which it will be appropriate to slow the pace of further adjustments. You ask about 2025. I think that the slower pace of cuts for next year really reflects both the higher inflation readings we've had this year and the expectation that inflation will be higher. You saw in the SEP that risks and uncertainty around inflation we see as higher. Nonetheless, we see ourselves as still on track to continue to cut. I think the actual cuts that we make next year will not be because of anything we wrote down today. We're going to react to data. That's just a general sense of what the committee thinks is likely to be appropriate.
Sorry, just one quick follow-up. Why, I guess, would you make those cuts? Like, what would be the trigger to cut?
So we're to cut further after this point. I would say it this way: we've reduced our policy rate now by 100 basis points. We're significantly closer to neutral. At 4.3% and change, we believe policy is still meaningfully restrictive. But as for additional cuts, we're going to be looking for further progress on inflation, as well as continued strength in the labor market. And as long as the economy and the labor market are solid, we can be cautious about as we consider further cuts. And all of that is reflected, to your question, in the December SEP, which shows a median forecast of now 2 cuts next year compared to 4 in September.
Howard Schneider with Reuters, and thanks for the opportunity to ask you a question. So this does seem towards the dynamic in 2016 during the last transition to a Trump administration, where the committee saw slightly tighter policy, in part in expected anticipation of the fiscal policy stance that was seen evolving over the year. Some of it was a data mark-to-market exercise, and some of it was anticipation of fiscal. What's the split on this one? How much of this was accounting for inflation data that was coming in, and how much of it is expecting that there will be inflationary fiscal policy next year?
I'd say I'd point to 5 or 6 things, and let me start by saying that we think the economy is in a really good place, and we think policy is in a really good place. Let's remember that the economy is growing 2.5% this year, that inflation has come down by 50% from 5.6% to 2.6%. Headline inflation is 2.5% on a 12-month basis. We're actually in a really good starting place here. But since, so what's really driving the slower rate cut path? First thing is growth is stronger, right? The economy grew faster in the second half of 2024 so far than we had expected, and is expected to be above what our expectations in September next year as well. Unemployment is lower, and in the SEP you'll see that participants think that the downside risks are less and uncertainty is less. So that's more strength, right? Inflation is higher, as we talked about. Inflation's higher this year. It's also higher in the forecast next year. I'd also point out that we're closer to the neutral rate, which is another reason to be cautious about further moves. But then getting to your point, there's also there's uncertainty. Uncertainty around inflation, I pointed out, is actually higher. It's also in the case of some people, the way I would say it is this: some people did take a very preliminary step and start to incorporate highly conditional estimates of economic effects of policies into their forecasts at this meeting, and said so in the meeting. Some people said they didn't do so, and some people didn't say whether they did or not. So we have people making a bunch of different approaches to that. But some did identify policy uncertainty as one of the reasons for their writing down more uncertainty around inflation. The point about uncertainty is it's kind of common sense thinking that when the path is uncertain, you go a little bit slower. It's not unlike driving on a foggy night or walking into a dark room full of furniture. You just slow down, and so that may have affected some of the people. But as I said, there's a range of approaches on the committee.
If I could follow up on that, you mentioned the risk and uncertainty indexes toward the back of the document. The upside risk to inflation jumped quite substantially. The only thing really that's happened, you mentioned that the disinflationary story remains intact. yet the risk weighting has jumped to the upside. The only real thing that's happened is November 5th in the meantime. Is it fair to say that that's what's driving the higher sense of upside risk on inflation?
Actually, that's not the only thing that's happened. What's happened is that our forecasts for inflation for this year, I think, are 0.5 higher than they were in September. So you had 2 months of higher inflation, September and October. As I mentioned, November is back on track. But once again, we've had a year-end projection for inflation, and it's kind of fallen apart as we've approached the end of the year. So that is certainly a large factor in people's thinking. I can tell you that might be the single biggest factor is inflation has once again underperformed relative to expectations. It's still going to be between 2.5 and 3. It's way below where it was, but we really want to see progress on inflation to as I mentioned, as we think about further cuts, we're going to be looking for progress on inflation. We have been moving sideways on 12-month inflation as the 12-month window moves. That's in part because inflation was very, very low measured in the fourth quarter of 2023. Nonetheless, as we go forward, we're going to want to be seeing further progress on bringing inflation down and keeping a solid labor market.
Chris.
Thank you, Chris Rugier at Associated Press. Thanks for taking the question. In September 2018, the Fed staff in the Teal Book discussed a policy of looking through any new tariffs as long as there were one-time increases and inflation expectations remained anchored. Could you comment on if that analysis remains effective and any other thinking on tariffs generally that you can share?
So I do think that the September 2018 Teal Book alternative simulations are a good place to start. I happen to have brought them here with me today. I'm sure you have them too. They're a good starting point. And I would just say, it's 6 years old analysis, but nonetheless, this is still, I think, the right questions to ask. And, there were 2 simulations. One was seeing through, one was not. And I'd point you there's some language in the see-through paragraph that says, that considers situations in which it might be appropriate to see through inflation, and then names some conditions that in which it might not be. In any case, this is not a question that's in front of us right now. We won't face that question. We don't know when we'll face that question. What the committee's doing now is discussing pathways and understanding, again, the ways in which tariff-driven inflation can affect tariffs can affect inflation in the economy, and how to think about that. So we've done a good bit of work. All of us have, each of us has, and it puts us in position when we finally do see what the actual policies are to make a more careful, thoughtful assessment of what might be the appropriate policy response.
Great. And just a quick follow. Given the recent bout of inflation that we've been through, with consumers seeing how prices can rise and businesses seeing that they can raise prices at least for some time, does that make it a little bit riskier to look through tariffs? I mean, do you feel you have to respond more quickly to inflation threats, given what we've seen in the past few years?
So the main thing is, and this is also a point in these alternative simulations, is there are just many, many factors that go into how much tariffs will even go into consumer inflation. How persistent will that be? And so we just don't know really very much at all about the actual policies. So it's very premature to try to make any kind of conclusion. We don't know what will be tariffed from what countries, for how long, in what size. We don't know whether there'll be retaliatory tariffs. We don't know what the transmission of any of that will be into consumer prices. To your point as well, I wouldn't say that we know whether the last episode is or is not a good model for what happened. You pointed out we've just been through a period of high inflation. We've just gotten through that period. That's a difference. There was also quite a bit of diversion of trade away from China to other countries since that may have effects. I don't know. I just think we need to take our time, not rush, and make a very careful assessment, but only when we've actually seen what the policies are and how they're implemented. And we're just not at that stage. We're at the stage of doing what other forecasters are doing, which is kind of thinking about these questions, but not trying to get to definitive answers for some time.
Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, to make sure I understand, participants today revised up their core PCE inflation projection for 25 so that the central tendency runs from 2.5% to 2.7%. And as Howard noted earlier, most of the committee sees the risks to those projections to the upside. So if inflation only declines next year from 2.8 to 2.5 to 2.7, what would compel the committee to be cutting in that situation?
Let me find these numbers. So we have inflation coming down, core inflation coming down to 2.5 next year. That'd be significant progress. You see a slower path. I think that does take on board that we want to see real progress, but we'd be seeing meaningful progress to get inflation down to that level. That wouldn't be all the way to 2%, but it would be better than this year. This year will be 2.8 or 2.9. That would be meaningful. We also have to think about the labor market, and while we have the labor market forecast as being in good shape, we are also mindful that it is still out there very gradually cooling so far in an orderly, gradual way. But it's also something we need to keep our eye on.
I guess if I could follow up, if somebody looked at these projections and also the insertion of the extent and timing language in the statement, which has been used at times in the past when the committee thinks maybe it's going to be on hold for a while, and they said, gee, this looks like it could be the last rate cut for some time, would they be mistaken to infer that?
So that's not any decision that we made at all. Let me explain extent and timing. So the sense of that wording is to make clear that if the economy does evolve about as anticipated, we're at a point at which it would be appropriate to slow the pace of rate cuts. So extent, that just relates to how much further we can reduce our policy rate consistent with getting to a neutral stance. Clearly, that distance has shrunk by 100 basis points. So it's significantly smaller. So that's the extent question. And we're going to be looking for further progress on inflation as well as a strong labor market to make those cuts. Timing just suggests, again, that we're at a place where we assuming the economy develops as expected, we're at or near a level that will make it appropriate to slow the pace of adjustment. So that's what we mean by that. We're not trying to make decisions about the longer run. We're trying to make sensible policy as we go. And, I just would emphasize the uncertainty, which is it's just a function of the fact that we expect significant policy changes. There's nothing really unusual about that. I think we need to see what they are and see what the effects they will have. We'll have a much clearer picture, I think, when that happens.
Mike.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio and Television. Even though you've cut rates by 100 basis points this year, we haven't seen much change in mortgages, auto loan rates, or credit card rates. You say you're significantly restrictive. Are you running a risk that the markets are fighting against you and the economy could be more at risk of a slowdown than you anticipate?
So the rates that you talked about are really longer run rates, and they are affected to some extent by Fed policy, but they're also affected by many other things. And longer rates have actually gone up quite a bit since September, as you well know, and those are the things that drive, for example, mortgage rates more than short-term rates do. So we look at that, but we look at all financial conditions, and then we look at what's happening in the economy. So what we see happening in the economy, again, is, most forecasters have been calling for a slowdown in growth for a very long time, and it keeps not happening. So we're now well into another year of growth that looks like it might be 2.5%. Second and third quarters were right about at the same level. So the U.S. economy is just performing very, very well, substantially better than our global peer group. And there's no reason to think a downturn is any more likely than it usually is. So the outlook is pretty bright for our economy. We have to stay on task, though, and continue to have restrictive policies so that we can get inflation down to 2%. We're also going to be looking out for the labor market. We want to keep the labor market pretty close to where it is. We're pretty close to estimates of the natural rate of unemployment. Job creation is a little below the level that would keep it there, but nonetheless close. And so, that's what our policy is trying to achieve.
If I could follow up by asking about your formulation for beginning rate cuts, included the phrase, we need to have confidence that inflation is moving down towards our target. Given the fact that you've raised your forecast for next year, do you have confidence or are you uncertain about the path of inflation going forward?
So confidence was our test for raising rates. And, we've made, look at the broader sweep. We've made just a great deal of progress. We're well into the twos in core inflation and around 2.5 or even lower than that. We have been for headline inflation. So I would say I'm confident that inflation has come down a great deal, and I'm confident in the story about why it's come down and why that portends well. And I'll tell you why. You do see with housing services inflation, which is one that we've really worried about, it really has come down now quite steadily at a slower pace than we thought, 2 years ago. But it's nonetheless steadily coming down as market rents, start to equilibrate better with new leases that turn over, not new tenants, but new leases. Market rents is new leases. So that's happening. That process is ongoing pretty much as we expect. Goods inflation, which is another big piece of it, has returned right to the range where it was before the pandemic. Just for some months this year, it kind of moved up in a bumpy way because of used cars and things like that. But we think overall that should generally be in the range it was in. That leaves non-housing services, and market-based non-housing services are in good shape. It's non-market services, and those are services that are imputed rather than measured directly, and they don't. We think they don't really tell us much about the about tightness in the economy. They don't really reflect that. A good example is financial services, which is really done off of asset prices. And that's how that inflation works. So the overall picture, the story of why inflation should be coming down, is still intact. In particular, the labor market. Look at the labor market. It is cooler by so many measures now, modestly cooler than it was in 2019, a year when inflation was well under 2%. So it's not a source of inflationary pressures. Not to say there aren't regional and particular professions where labor is tight. But overall, you're not getting inflationary impulses of any significance from the labor market. So what's the story? The story is still just we're unwinding from these large shocks that the economy got in 2021 and 22 in, for example, housing services, and now also in insurance in particular, where costs went up, and those are now being reflected later in housing insurance. It's real inflation, but it doesn't portend persistently high inflation. So we and most other forecasters still feel that we're on track to get down to 2%. It might take another year or two from here, but I'm confident that that's the path we're on. And, our policy will do everything it can to assure that that is the case.
Colby.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. So the unemployment rate as of November, while still very low, is within spitting distance of the level that generated a lot of concern about the labor market over the summer in the lead up to the 50 basis point cut in September. Hiring has also narrowed to just a handful of sectors. But now the committee appears comfortable skipping cuts at upcoming meetings. So what has changed about the committee's assessment of the risks confronting the labor market? Is there just less concern now on that front, or is it just about there being more upside risk to inflation that now needs to be accounted for?
The unemployment rate is now the same as it was in July, 4.2%. It's moved up and down, but it's now the same as July. And job creation is lower than it has been, but it's been steady. It's not declining. It's steady at a level which, as I pointed out a couple of times, is actually below the level that would hold the unemployment rate constant, but it's not so far below. So you might, if we have the break-even level right, and if job creation continues at that level in the establishment survey, then you would get a tenth maybe every other month kind of thing. So gradually declining. We don't have that kind of precision in this. So you're right, though, and I read out some of the reasons. We do think the labor market is still cooling by many measures, and we're watching that closely. It's not cooling in a quick or in a way that really raises concerns. I think, you pointed out, participants in the FOMC really thought that the risks and uncertainty had improved relative to the labor market. And it's because things have just gotten a little bit better. It doesn't, the unemployment rate flat and things like that. Nonetheless, we're watching it closely.
If the idea, though, is that no additional kind of softening in the labor market is welcome here, what's to prevent that from happening if rates are still restrictive?
So what I said is we don't think we need further softening to get to 2% inflation. That's what I'm saying. Not that it's not welcome. We don't need it, we don't think. If you had a situation where inflation is moving around by 1/10 every few months, that's, we'd have to weigh that against the fact that inflation has in recent months been moving sideways in the 12-month window. And so we've got to weigh them both. And at this point, for a while there, we were only really focused, mainly focused on inflation. We've now gotten to a place where the risks of the two are we think are broadly, roughly in balance. And so that's how we think about it.
Steve.
Mr. Chairman, I did not hear you use the word recalibration today. And I'm just wondering if the recalibration phase is over and what you might call this new phase and whether the criteria for changing rates is somehow different and higher than it was before. Thanks.
We're not renaming the phase yet, but we may get around to that. But no, I would say we are, though, in a new phase in the process, as I said. So, and that's just because we've reduced our policy rate by 100 basis points. We're significantly closer to neutral. We still think where we are is meaningfully restrictive. And I think from this point forward, it's appropriate to move cautiously and look for progress on inflation. We've done a lot to support economic activity by cutting 100 basis points, and that's a good thing. I support the decision, and I think it was the right decision to make. I think from now, we are in a place where the risks really are in balance, and we need to see progress on inflation, and that's how we're thinking about it. So it is kind of a new thing. We moved pretty quickly to get to here, and I think going forward, obviously, we're going to be moving slower, which is consistent with the SEP.
I wonder if I could follow up and ask you how much you or the committee are looking through some of the high numbers we've had in the recent inflation numbers. For example, cars being up maybe because of the hurricanes, eggs because of the avian flu, that kind of stuff, and then looking forward perhaps to housing inflation coming down as it did in the recent report.
So we always try to be careful about not throwing out the numbers we don't like. It's just an occupational hazard is to look, those high months are wrong. What about the low months? We have a very low month potentially in November. It's estimated by many to be in the mid-teens for core PCE. So that could be idiosyncratically low. We try to look at not just a couple or 3 months. We shouldn't have our position shouldn't change based on 2 or 3 months of good or bad data. We have a long string now of inflation coming down gradually over time. As I mentioned, 12-month headlines 2.5, 12-month core is 2.8. That's way better than we were. We still have some work to do, though, is how we're looking at it, and we need policy to remain restrictive to get that work done, we think.
Neil.
Thanks, Chair. Chair Powell. Neil Irwin from Axios. Financial markets have been very buoyant really all year. Is the committee comfortable with where financial conditions are, or do you see a risk that looseness in financial conditions could undermine progress on your inflation target?
So we do look carefully at financial conditions. Of course, that's part of what we do. But we really look carefully at is the performance of our goal variables and how are we affecting the economy. So what we've seen over the course of just take the last year. We've seen inflation over the last couple of years come down a lot. We've seen the labor market cool off quite a bit. That suggests that our policy is restrictive. We can also look more directly at the parts of the economy that are affected by that are interest sensitive, like particularly housing. Housing activity is very low, and that's partly significantly because of our policy. So we think our policy is working, it's transmitting, and it's having the effects on our goal variables that we would want. A lot of things move financial conditions around, as you know. and we don't really control those. But I'd say we see the effects we're hoping to see on the goal variables and the places where we'd expect to see it.
So if I may, speaking of assets that have been buoyant, do you see any value or benefit in the U.S. government building a reserve of Bitcoin?
So, we're not allowed to own Bitcoin. The Federal Reserve Act says what we can own, and we're not looking for a law change. That's the kind of thing for Congress to consider, but we are not looking for a law change at the Fed.
Andrew.
Hey, happy holidays, Mr. Chairman. Thanks for taking our questions. I was wondering if you are satisfied with the way 2024 is ending, if you're confident that we've avoided the recession that forecasters were predicting as inevitable a couple years ago.
I think it's pretty clear we've avoided a recession. I think growth this year has been solid. It really has. PDFP, private domestic final purchases, which we think is the best indicator of private demand, is looking to come in around 3% this year. This is a really good number. Again, the U.S. economy has just been remarkable, and it's in these international meetings that I attend, this has been the story, is that how well the U.S. is doing. And if you look around the world, there's just a lot of slow growth and continuous struggles with inflation. I feel very good about where the economy is and the performance of the economy, and we want to keep that going.
The other thing I just wanted to ask about was you guys have noted that the unemployment rate is still low. However, employment rates have fallen rather quickly. The prime age employment rate has fell by about 0.5% rather recently. The question, I guess, is, do you think there's maybe more downside momentum in the labor market than the unemployment rate alone is signaling?
I don't think so. No, I think overall, if you look at it, prime age participation is still very high. What's going on in the labor market is that the hiring rate is low. So if you have a job, you're doing very well, and layoffs are very low, right? So people are not losing their jobs in large numbers, unusually large numbers. If you are looking for a job, though, the hiring rate is low, and that's a signal of lower demand. It has come down. So we look for signs like that, and that's clearly a sign of softening, further softening. I didn't mention it earlier, but I think you can see an ongoing gradual softening in the labor market. Again, not something we need to see to get 2% inflation, and that's part of the reason that explains why we moved ahead today with the action with an additional cut. So, but you take a step back, the level of unemployment is very low. Again, participation is high, wages are at a healthy and ever more sustainable level, wage growth, and so the labor market, this is a good labor market, and we want to keep it that way.
Thanks.
Amira.
Thank you, Amara Mokway from Bloomberg News. I just want to put a finer point on the labor market. Can you keep the labor market this way in the strong position that you have described without further cuts? In other words, do you still view the labor market as needing support to protect against a further cooling?
We can't know that with any tremendous certainty. I will say that we think that our policy balances the risks. We think the risks are roughly in balance as between the two mandates, and we think the labor market is in solid shape. And when I say it's softening or cooling, it's a very gradual process. Job creations are meaningfully positive. Wages are, if anything, still a bit above what would be sustainable if productivity were to revert to its longer run trend. If you take into account the high productivity readings we've had, then wages are already at a sustainable level relative to 2% inflation. So I don't want to overstate the downside in the labor market, because the downsides clearly appear to have diminished. Nonetheless, it's one of our mandate goals, and we pay close attention to it, and it's worth noting that it is still gradually cooling, and in an orderly way. And that's how I would characterize it, and that's why we're paying careful attention.
Elizabeth.
Thanks so much, Chair Powell. Elizabeth Schulze from ABC News. As you've noted, the Fed is now forecasting higher inflation next year. High prices are still a burden for so many households right now. Why do you think it is that inflation is proving to be more stubborn than you'd expected?
It breaks down into a long answer if you want, but it just has been a little bit more stubborn. I think if you go back 2 or 3 years, many people were saying that to get this far down, we would have had to had a deep recession and, high unemployment by now. Well, that has not been the case. So, the path down has actually been much better than many predicted. We've managed to have the unemployment rate remain essentially at its longer run natural rate, while inflation has come down from, core PCE inflation has come down from 5.6% to 2.8% on a 12-month basis. So that's a pretty good outcome. Why hasn't it come down? One reason is that just a technical issue around the way we calculate housing services, and that process has been slower than market rents are showing up more slowly in that measure than we might have thought 2 years ago. So that's part of it. I think there are other parts of the story, but what I think people are feeling right now is the effect of high prices, not high inflation. So we understand very well that prices went up by a great deal, and people really feel that. And it's prices of food and transportation and heating your home and things like that. So there's tremendous pain in that burst of inflation that was very global. This was everywhere in all the advanced economies at the same time. So now we have inflation itself is way down, but people are still feeling high prices. And that is really what people are feeling. The best we can do for them, and that's who we work for, is to get inflation back down to its target and keep it there so that people are earning, big real wage increases so that their wages are going up, their compensation is going up faster than inflation year upon year upon year. And that's what will restore people's good feeling about the economy. That's what it will take, and that's what we're aiming for.
And as we look ahead to next year, what do you see as the biggest challenge to the economy under the next administration?
I feel very good about where the economy is. Honestly, I'm very optimistic about the economy, and we're in a really good place. Our policy's in a really good place. I expect another good year next year.
Edward.
Thanks, Chair Powell, for doing the questions. Edward Lawrence from Fox Business. So you say that we're closer to the neutral rate. What percent do you see and the committee believes? Where is that neutral rate?
So I'll say a couple of things. First of all, when we write, the thing we write down in the summary of economic projections is the longer run neutral rate, which is the neutral rate at a time when supply and demand are in balance, the full economy is in balance, and no shocks are hitting the economy. That is not where we are right now. So when we're making monetary policy at the Fed, that's not the question we're asking. So you can't do a straight read between those longer run numbers that we write down and what we think the appropriate policy should be. So basically, at any given time, various shocks are hitting the economy. And so what we're doing in real time is we're looking at our policy stance, and we're looking at the way it's hitting the economy. And particularly, we look at the effects it's having as we try to move the economy toward maximum employment and price stability. And the answer can be, there are things that affect the economy that are lasting, but not permanent. And the ones that are permanent are the ones that would be in our star. The ones that could be lasting, but nonetheless go away over time, they could actually affect what's sort of technically the appropriate neutral stance in near term. So we're looking at that, and we don't know exactly where it is, but as I like to say, we know it by its works. And I think what we know for sure is that we're 100 basis points closer to it right now. There are many estimates of where that might be, and we know we're a lot closer to it. And I think we're in a good place, but I think from here, it's a new phase, and we're going to be, cautious about further cuts.
But I think that the markets are looking for a little more clarity. I mean, I've heard estimates from 2.9% to 4%. I think the markets would like to see a little more clarity about a year out, 18 months out, as to where that goalpost, for lack of a better term, is, because at the moment it looks big.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, there are countless models of what a neutral rate might be at any given time. There are empirical models, there are theoretical models, there are things that combine them, and they have as many different answers as you'd like. So there is no real certainty. And I mean, it's actually a good thing to know that we don't know exactly where it is. So you're not tempted to think, oh, I think this model or this estimate is right. You just have to be open to, the empirical data that are coming in and also how it's affecting the outlook. And it's not made any easier by the fact that, that our policy works with long and variable lags. Nonetheless, that is the job we have. And so I think it's appropriate for us now to proceed cautiously now that we're 100 basis points closer to neutral. And we'll do so. Meanwhile, the economy seems to be in good shape. And these cuts will certainly help to support economic activity and the labor market while we can still make progress on inflation because policy is still meaningfully restrictive.
Victoria.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. I just wanted to make sure I understood what you were saying at the beginning about inflation. Are you saying that progress on core PCE counts as progress on inflation, even if headline inflation ticks up? And then also, since that's what's projected in the SEP, I was wondering what accounts for that? Why do you all see core PCE going down and potentially headline inflation ticking up?
So, and as I imagine the goal overall is headline inflation because that's what people experience. People don't experience core inflation; they experience inflation, and that includes food and energy costs. So that's the overall goal. But as we know, headline inflation contains energy and food, and those prices can fluctuate for reasons that are not related to tightness in the economy and therefore are not really good predictors of future inflation. So it turns out that core inflation is a better predictor of overall inflation than overall inflation is. So we look at core inflation because it's a better measure of what future inflation is likely to be because it's a better measure of what inflation pressures exist. So it's complicated, but ultimately our goal is headline, not core. So your second question was what?
Why do you all see core going down, but headline potentially ticking up?
So headline can be affected. You're talking about next year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So headline can be affected by energy prices and food prices. So that there will be things in the headline forecast that are to do with forecasts of energy prices, whereas core will be. If you look at core going out a full year, then it'll be much more driven by things like tightness in the economy. So that's why the two can go in different directions. Headline has been lower, as you know, most of this year. But that's because energy prices have been coming down, which is a great thing for people. But energy prices will come down and then they will go up, and it won't really be telling us anything about how tight the economy is and how future inflation will perform.
Do geopolitical risks factor in at all to how you're thinking about energy prices?
We monitor geopolitical risks really quickly, but really carefully rather. But I would say so far those risks nothing has come out of those risks that has really been important for the United States economy. The single thing that you would look to is the price of oil, given that we're talking about the Middle East and Ukraine, but that is a good summary statistic for the kind of thing that could go wrong with global turmoil. But the price of oil has been coming down, and because of global supply conditions. So the U.S. is not feeling really the effects of geopolitical turmoil, but we are certainly at a time of elevated geopolitical turmoil, and it remains a risk.
Kelly.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Kelly O'Grady from CBS News. I want to go back to something that you said a minute ago, that wage growth is outpacing inflation now. It wasn't the case for some time, of course. It's partly why Americans haven't felt much relief in their wallets from prices yet. But with inflation ticking up, how worried are you the progress in closing that gap could go away?
Yeah, so inflation, again, we don't react to a couple of months of higher readings or a couple of months of lower readings. And what we had was we had 4 months of really nice readings, and then September and October were higher, but then November is much lower. So I don't really think the public is experiencing that as a surprising upside risk to inflation. I think inflation is much lower. What the public is feeling, and they're right about it, is that prices are just, the price level went up because of the past inflation. And it's going to take some time for real wages to recover over a period of years in which your real compensation is growing. And in other words, your compensation is growing meaningfully faster than inflation. That's exactly the kind of economy we have now. And we just want to hold on to it. That process will probably take some years, but that's what's going on right now. And I don't think that a couple of months of higher inflation really signal that anything of the nature you're suggesting.
And just one follow up, let's look more long term. You previously predicted hitting the 2% inflation target in 2026. It's now been pushed out to 2027. You said you're focused on enabling further progress on inflation. That's not necessarily progress in the right direction. Are you confident that target isn't going to move further out?
We're talking about when you're projecting the economy, 3 years out, 2 years out, you're talking about high uncertainty. Very high uncertainty. We really, at that point, that's not possible to confidently predict where the economy is going to be in 3 years. So what we're doing is we're looking at what's happening now. We're kind of projecting that the same kinds of things are happening. So we keep a strong labor market. Housing services inflation comes down. Goods inflation settles down, and non-market services return to their prior level. All of those things should happen over time, and those pieces come together. There's every reason to think that they will. The timing of it is highly uncertain. But you're not wrong though that it's been a bit frustrating because while we've made progress, it has been slower than we had hoped. Nonetheless, we're still on track, and I think if 2 years ago you'd said we were at 4.2% unemployment and 2.8% inflation, people would say, "I'll take that." I mean, that's a pretty good interim place to be. Job's not done, but I think we're feeling good about where we are and where we're headed.
Go to Nancy for the last question.
Hi, Chair Powell, Nancy Marshall-Genzer from Marketplace. You said a couple times inflation has been moving sideways, appears to be settling in around, 2.5%. Do you think the Fed is just going to have to settle for that and accept that you're not going to get to your 2% target?
No, we're not going to settle for that. I think we certainly have every intention and expectations that we'll get inflation back sustainably to 2%. That is, and I am confident we will achieve that. It has taken longer, but you have to be, we are making progress. We have made a great deal of progress, and we'll continue to do so and get back to 2% inflation. That's what we owe the public, and we're committed to achieving it.
In that case, can you rule out a rate hike next year?
You don't rule things completely in or out in this world. That doesn't appear to be a likely outcome. I think we're at 4.3%. That's meaningfully restrictive, and I think it's a well-calibrated rate for us to continue to make progress on inflation while keeping a strong labor market. So, thank you very much.
Oh my goodness. Well, at least he's done. Maybe now the S&P can start bouncing. Unbelievable. The more Power talks, the more he seems like a clown, Anyways. Dude doesn't seem to know anything. Minus $17,000. Yeah, that's because you're heavy into BTC though, so that makes a huge difference. Yep, V-shaped recovery. Yeah, now until if we keep selling off like this though, we're gonna gap down tomorrow again. Yeah, exactly, Luna. Everybody's long-term portfolio went from like green to deep red. SPY went from 606 to 594. Yeah, probably, Gary. Yeah, no, for those of you guys that have been waiting for dips to buy though, maybe this is an opportunity, right? Like if you were waiting for dips, maybe like you're like, oh, good. Yeah, dips, we can scale in, right? Yeah. But yeah, I get the like not cutting rates, next year, but I think the market just doesn't like him anymore. That's my opinion. Because he sounded extra annoying today for some reason. Okay. Santa rally flop. No, today is just one day though, right? We might end up running again tomorrow or the next day. So I think it would be a problem if like we continued selling up tomorrow and Friday. But honestly, I don't think this is. Yeah. No, Santa hasn't gone anywhere. It's one day of selling, right? After multiple days of pumping. So, I mean, as soon as I say that, it looks like we're about to make brand new lows again. My long-term portfolio went from up $8,000 to down $12,000. Yeah, exactly. Like everybody went from like nice and green to blood. Everything I'm holding is down well over like 2%. Crazy. 123 for AMD. Yup. AMD. But yeah, so again, some really good dip buying opportunities, right? For those of you guys that like scaling in, like today, it's gonna be rare for you, like unless stuff is happening, it's very rare for you to see like a 2% right there in the market without something crazy happening. So when you see dips like this, they create some opportunities to scale in, especially into long term, like reliable stuff, not garbage, you know. Damn, SPY just keeps going and going. Shish. To dip this exactly that I think that's it, Yogi, right? The markets have been pumping so hot, so hot that like any reason we had to sell off, the markets would sell off. So I completely agree with that. So let's see. AMD, I agree. And adjust the EMAs, yeah. Mara is down 9%. Yep, I mean Bitcoin dipped a lot, so a lot. Shish. Damn, I'm gonna need to buy some dips today. My goodness. Dang. It's a lot of selling. A lot of selling. Minus 2% day today. Shush. When was the last time we had a 2% day in the market? Like 6 months ago? Damn. 53. Yeah, so there was some news that monkeypox was there was an outbreak of monkeypox in California or something like that. So monkeypox stocks are pushing up. AXCH, yeah, I'll take a look. Yeah, so monkeypox stocks are going up a little bit, right? So, and if that becomes a thing, right, then you need to pay attention to monkeypox. If I'm looking at the EAMD looks good. That's a monkeypox name. Vrax is another monkeypox name, and then ISPC is another one. There's a whole bunch, but these would be the top three for me. Not monkeypox. I keep calling it monkeypox. Bird flu. An outbreak of bird flu. So AEMD and stuff like that. Those are bird flu stocks. TNXP. I think so. I honestly those two things are so similar that I don't even know which one is which. Yeah. Let me take a look at that thing. XCH. Yeah, that's actually a really nice bounce. That's a very nice bounce. Nice. Yeah, you were spamming this one in Discord and on stream earlier. So yeah, if you got into that thing, you're happy, right? Because that's a really nice bounce. That's really nice. Well done, you. The virus stocks, Kimbella? Yeah. Call them the virus stocks. Where's Diddy? Oh, Dan, sorry. Oh my goodness, it's your comment that made me laugh. Look in the options channel. Uh, above 18, that's what we need for Santa. La 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 la. Hmm. Uh, yeah, stuff like that. Stuff like that, Lorenda. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Mm, true. It's true that in the US, monkeypox is. Oh my goodness, Loretta. That is so mean. That is mean. Yeah, good. They need to have it like twice a year, you know? Twice a year. Tesla put, I know virus thing. Those Tesla put would have been nice. Yeah. Very nice. Damn, I lost all my gains. Oh my goodness. Powell is an absolute. Anyways. Sheesh. My gains are gone. Oh my goodness. You know what? Next time Powell comes on, we just need to not listen to him. Damn. I wonder if this sell-off continues though, you know? I wonder. Virus, damn. And we're still dipping, guys. I wonder if tomorrow, like we gap down tomorrow. Dan, seriously. Have seriously. Oh my goodness. Sheesh. Wow. All I know is Pepe is at support and I can afford it. Yeah, extra 2 shares. Yeah. I wonder though, because we're closing pretty weak. So I wonder if we gap down tomorrow. Uh, um, there you go. Sheesh, new blood, guys. 590 next. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine just, leaving the markets and I mean, if you're holding anything long term, you should be aware that Powell is speaking anyways, but can you imagine just spending time with your family and then coming back 2 hours later and you're like, damn, what the hell just happened? Wow. You are, Adam? Are you still holding that short position? My goodness. Talk about dips. Wait, did I just get disconnected just like that? Screw the stocks, guys. I looked away for 1 second and then like I was gone. The hell? Please and thank you. Oh my goodness, we're not even stopping, guys. Damn. Did you, I think someone said get off the damn stream. Wow. Oh my goodness. Sheesh. Oh wow. See, I wish this was the new year so I could buy the dip, you know. Damn it. I wish this was the new year so I could buy the dip. Sheesh. That's a pretty solid dip. And we're not even stopping. What is going on? Wow. Sheesh. You know how last month I emptied my account to buy BTC dips? Yeah, I'm gonna empty this time to buy SPY dips, I think. I cannot see like a 2.2% red there and not buy the dip, you know? Sheesh. What's happening? And we have like 20 minutes left before the market closes and there's no signs of like life, you know? You can at least order a strike. Oh my goodness. Ah, okay. Oh my overdraft. Last month I went into overdraft buying BTC dips. This time I'm gonna go into overdraft buying S&P dips. No, I did not, Lorenda. I did not. I mean, again, I think we all understand that like, you know, the markets are like overextended, you know, like way overextended. But like, damn, really? Sheesh. Is that the sign of the market is going down? JB, seriously. Let me see. Oh my goodness. Uh, no, 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 no. Hmm. Hmm. Uh, no, 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 no. This is a lot of violence. Close the market. Oh, Bitcoin is going to be at 2K at the end of the day if we keep this up. We keep this up and it's going to be $2. Okay. $800. Oh my goodness, like we are not stopping, like almost down 3% today. 3%, guys. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, let's see. Hmm. I'm doing it, Sash. I'm doing it. Okay, let's do. Oh my days. And we just keep dropping and dropping. Yeah, perfect. Keep crashing, keep crashing. We'll be at all-time highs next week. Guess what I just noticed? What did you notice? Of $32,000, Yogi? My goodness. Yeah, the last time we saw a 3% dip in the market. So honestly, back to where we were. Yeah, seriously. Review. Wait, what? Oh, I see why. Okay. Effective July 2020. Uh, there you go. In 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Tell your friends you have to hang up. Oh my goodness, we stopped looking at the chart. Look where it's at. Sheesh. Okay. So that's done. That's done. Now I have no more monies, guys. No more monies, guys. No Christmas presents for anybody. No Christmas presents because I bought the spy dip. Can you imagine? You're still holding it? Why are you still holding it? Why? Why? Whoa. Okay. I never have extra money. I was gonna give them, but yeah, exactly. Seriously, I owe you monies. Okay, next time BTC runs, I give you monies. Look at monkeypox, guys. Bird flu. Yeah, look at bird flu stocks. AEMD is now 87 cents, right? So these bird flu stocks are cooking, right? So those were the names to watch for sure, right? So maybe until like after hours. Why does that keep changing? Okay. Here we go. Bird flu. When will be Powell? Zhang? I don't have an answer for you. Don't have an answer for you. there we go. I owe you monies. I wonder if that's it though for now. Or if we continue tomorrow. That's a pretty bloody day, you know? Pretty bloody. Is it halted? Yeah, back at almost 51. LITM is going up now too. Yeah, almost like they're moving together. Almost like they're moving together. Hmm. Even during market open, it's crazy, isn't it? Can you imagine being in a short Dan? Oh my goodness, you'd be rich, 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 rich. Yeah, we close in 8 minutes, guys, and then we can hop off. Then I have a meeting to go to. Tesh, no, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay, what about preview? That's crazy. No thanks, Tesh. Setting records for gains to record losses. Seriously, but not everybody has like long-term stuff too. That's the thing. A lot of people just trade with momentum stocks. Yeah, so like I think if you have a long-term account, then you're seeing the blood. But for people that just play momentum, it's been a good day. Like it's been an amazing day, and they're probably still playing with monkeypox or bird flu. Like a manipulation drawdown, it does, doesn't it? Yeah. Like we're gonna end up cooking again, huh? Yep. Yep. Mm. Okay. Well, that's all the dips I can afford today. That's it. Let's see. We more violence tomorrow. More violence tomorrow. My account has $10 in cash. Let's go. Okay, now pump it, pump it, pump it, everybody, pump it, pump it. Then we can have dinner at McDonald's. Another 1% tomorrow. Tesh, be quiet. To be carefully analyzed. Uh, totally. There you go. Well, we start tomorrow. We better pump. They don't want you to read. Yogi? Ooh, I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Hmm. There we go. 250 points in 10 minutes. That's crazy. It's ridiculous. Well, we'll see what tomorrow brings, though. We shall see what tomorrow brings. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Yeah. Zooms. Okay, perfect. That's crazy, Rob. Like everything went down except for momentum stocks. This is why we keep saying though, guys, like even if the market crashes, you know what we're gonna do is because it's still gonna make money, right? The entire time we were complaining about like the market's going down, you want to know what monkeypox was doing? It was going up, right? Look at these monkeypox names, right? Like up, 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 right? The market crashes, your long-term investments like struggle. It doesn't change momentum stocks. Momentum stocks don't care. They don't give a damn, right? Look at NUKK, it's halted up, right? LITM is going up. So, yeah. So even if the market goes to the, unless something crazy is happening, but if the markets are just selling off, people are still going to trade momentum stocks and make money. Doesn't change. That's why we like it, you know? That's why we like it. Yep. Uh, they heard less. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. 570 next 2 days. Oh my goodness, Pavan. Don't scare us like that. Why? Why? Your spies going back to the abyss. Like this is a pretty weak close. That is pretty weak. That thing looks like it's gonna open at 280 tomorrow, 580 tomorrow. I'm actually on the green for the actual trading day. Exactly, Yogi. That's the thing, right? Like the trading day is green, but yeah, some drinks. Close the market 2 minutes, guys, and then we can be done, right? 2 minutes. Well, let's see what tomorrow brings. See what tomorrow brings. Praying for the market to close. Genesis, seriously, end of the year sell off. Yeah, I don't think that's what it is, though. I think you know, I think the markets were just looking for any reason to. And then obviously, I think maybe people were just ready for the market to drop. Grinch, the Grinch stole Christmas, guys. Stole Christmas. No, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how we end the week, and then go from there. Damn, that's a lot of weakness, though. -3%. -3%. We shall see. Sheesh. All the gains are gone skis. That was scary, and you're not even in it, D? Yeah, seriously. 87 crash, and this is what it felt like. Seriously, yeah, yeah. 30 seconds. Honestly, close the markets. We're about to make new lows. Oh my goodness, look at this. Damn. Everybody just wants out. Okay, did we close? We closed, guys. Sheesh. We closed. We closed. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, so now maybe NUKK can pump. Okay, perfect. You want to buy SoFi? SoFi. I'll look really quickly, but I do have to run to a meeting though. That was a nice little dip for SoFi too, actually. Yep. If you're interested in SoFi, Don, I would only dollar cost average. Like I wouldn't completely go all in already. There is a bit of support right below $15, so that was a pretty good dip today. So if you like SoFi long term, then I would only dollar cost average slowly, right? But if you're interested, so if not, then I would just wait for a bigger dip because I mean, look at this thing, right? From $6 all the way to 17, right? So it's had a big run already. So don't go FOMOing, please. Alrighty. Any last questions, guys? So I can before I hop off, let me know if you have any last questions, please. And then then we'll chat later. Any last questions, guys? No questions? Okay, I'll see you guys. See you guys in Discord. See you guys tomorrow. No, the 24th. The 24th. Alrighty. No last questions, guys. Okay. Much love, everybody. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll catch you guys in Discord for hopefully less blood. Okay. Bye, guys. Bye.